We're live.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
How is everybody doing? Okay. So, we are in for a relaxing game today. Depending on how far we go, I don't even have much planned in terms of needing Roll20, so we might not even use that today. But yeah, new place, new stuff to explore. I'm excited. You guys excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I'm excited.
Before we get things started, anybody got anything they want to cover?
Happy Labor Day, motherfuckers!
Yeah,
Shout out to
happy
people
Labor
who are
Day.
in labor today.
If you're working,
That too.
enjoy your stat pay.
And if you're not, enjoy your stat pay.
If you worked today as well, like
Yeah.
the people we have here who worked today.
Unless you're considered
Salary, happy stat pay.
unless you're considered temporary and you don't get work for like holiday pay.
What? That's bullshit.
Because Disney is weird.
So please remember, this is on the internet, and I am still employed by them. Please.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying it's weird.
For the brand.
No, because you're doing a contract program. You're not doing a full. You're not.
I'm gonna be staying afterwards.
You are going to be staying afterwards, but currently we're not hired as a full-time employee.
Cast member. Alright. So, without any further ado, let's get into it. And you got the name, right? Or did I give you the name, Jürgen?
I just went with the name we discussed.
Yeah?
He knows
Okay, cool.
what it is.
What is that? Let's all get into the Tales of Uxridge.
Hey!
So, where we last left off, our party has successfully been able to travel throughout the country of Ecernia. Along the way, meeting with some friendly faces, some not so friendly faces, and a very useful ally in the form of a Fire Genasi mercenary. After going through some harrowing experiences, hunting fiends, dealing with aberrations in a frozen pocket of time, you have managed to find some real leads in terms of where Anna Rees was taken. You all ended up in the capital city of Ecernia, Uxridge. Just before you went there, however, you saw that there was something unusual outside of the city. The dead body of a Cherokee who had apparently been killed recently by what looked like a slash wound along his chest. You searched the body, found a few things that was able to confirm that it was a dangerous individual and that the individual was related to Ira in some way, but you continued on. You went through security, and you have been getting the lay of the land in Uxridge. You have found a place to stay, have found a potential contact in terms of getting some jobs offered your guys' way, have been introduced to a few guides that can bring you throughout the city to places that you aren't aware of, and ran into one of Kamaria's old friends, Imbros, a research assistant who mentioned something about a gathering that his family will be having in a week. And all that culminated with you guys deciding to try to get some real business done, shopping. You got some clothes for your new Fire Genasi friend, you got a few items, magical or otherwise, and you are now in the Arcane Emporium finishing up your cataloging and your shopping. I believe that the last things that were mentioned was Rythier mentioned looking for something that was onyx or obsidian.
Onyx shards.
Onyx shards, yeah. And you were directed towards a jeweler's suppliers area in the Arcane Emporium. And Blaze, you asked about magical weapons, and you were directed towards an arms dealer kiosk in the other direction. Which, if you guys want, we can get into those right now. But other than that, the city is yours. What do you wish to do?
as soon as they mentioned it, she will turn and go. Not even say thank you. Just go
Right.
for the
Yeah.
weaponry.
The elderly couple in front of you waves you off and looks to the rest of you. Thank you all so much for stopping by. If there's anything else that you all are needing, magical or otherwise, you can let us or our doubles know. And we are available all the time. And if we aren't for whatever reason, we have some friends who can get to us.
And like you'd see like Starling like going through her bag real quick and realizing something. I know that you offered for the spell components. I know I said no, but can I go back on that? I need some for the sending.
If you're looking for things for writing spells into a book, we have a supplier just over there. He was a bit newer, wasn't he? What was his name? Oh, he was that young man. Oh, Mikhail was his name. Just over there, and the woman points over to like a small little curtained off area that you can't really see into. He's got a couple of knickknacks in there, and he sells inks and quills and those kind of things that are appropriate for scribing spells.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh my god, I did not loop.
Wow.
That's quiet.
Listen,
I'm trying.
Cherokee,
but I
do
can't.
better.
Wow.
it's been 3 whole weeks.
I know.
There.
Many eons ago.
All right. So, what does everybody do? Anybody else ask anything of the Harpers? No?
No, never mind.
So yeah, right there, you expressed interest in going to where the jeweler is. Colt, you expressed interest in the same thing. Yeah.
They mentioned rocks, and Colt was like, yes.
Blaze went off to go where arms are being sold. Starling is going off to scribing supplies. Yeah.
I'll go.
Yeah,
with
she just wants to go
Blaze.
get it real quick and then wants to go with Colt.
Okay, go with Blaze. Marcy.
Mercy will also go with Colt, I guess.
Go with Colton right there. Okay. Yeah, I'm just knowing what to have it be in my head. So we have the 1 Starling, 2 Ash and Blaze, 3 Marcy Colt right there. Who wants to go first?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Sure, we'll go first.
Blaze. Because we got the winning so long last session. All right. So, Blaze, Ash joins you as you push your way into a door. You come into a small little building that is just covered wall to wall in swords, axes, knives, javelins, crossbows. Everything weaponry is in here. No armor, just weaponry. And inside, you see a single man that looks like he's holding up like this very like beat up looking cutlass and is like bringing a grindstone over it, just like just sharpening something on the table in front of you. He's just wearing pretty simple leather armor and has a very large bushy beard. He looks like this. 1 second. There I am. And Ash, when you see this guy, something seems weird.
Okay.
Wait, wrong thing.
Wait.
What does the guy see? It's in the right channel now.
What?
Oh, we got new people here. How you doing, Kelly?
Good. Magical axes. Got them?
Axes? Plenty. What you looking for? You looking for something that can take down a giant? You looking for something you can throw? You looking for something that's just gonna make you want to kill shit all the time?
All of the above, but mainly just Some sort of hand axe that'll survive a battle.
One-handed? Sure.
Yeah.
We got for one-handed axes. We mainly got simple enchantments. Nothing that's gonna be any bit of nothing too special. The most special we got in way of axes that'll be one-handed is I can get you a battle axe that's really good at chopping down trees.
Just trees.
Just trees.
I'm not really looking at the foresty company.
No. Fair enough. I can get you some simple enchanted hand axes. You feel like you'd throw them more, or you'd swing with them more?
Throw more. They're kind of my long range weapons. Mostly.
If you want, though, if you're looking for something to throw, I could get you something that might be a bit better than a hand axe.
I'm all ears.
He goes to a wall right behind him and takes a large pole off of the wall. You know how to use javelins?
Yep.
He turns around and he presents you with this.
Ooh.
This is javelin of lightning, made with the breath of a Behir. If you throw this and you speak its command word, then it'll turn into a bolt of lightning and pierce through whoever's in the way.
How much does that go for?
This was about 400. It'll give some of those lightning wizards a bit of a run for the money.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a bit too rich for my blood, but maybe one day. Does it require attunement?
No. So right now I only got a couple of these, but you could feasibly get a whole stack of them, throw them one after another, cause some real havoc.
Good to know. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. If you want, I can hold on to something for you. These things don't go too often, and if you want to come back when you got a little bit of a heavier pocket, I can set you up.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And as he's saying this, and as he's about to pick up the bolts, there's a bit of a thudding sound from the wall behind him that kind of like rattles some of the weapons that are on the wall. Give me 1 minute. I just gotta check on something. And he goes back to he goes down a hatch that's right beside him, like downstairs, and like steps down some stairs and closes behind him.
We're just alone in this shop right now?
Yes. After a couple seconds, he comes back up. Sorry about that. Just had a bit of a problem with one of my pets. Is just being a little bit rowdy.
What kind of pet do you have?
Oh, you know, the kind that's I got a dog, but he's got some stuff going on right now. We're trying to bite his own legs off. By any chance, you guys wouldn't happen to have any bandages, would you?
No, unfortunately. I don't anyways, and...
Shit. Well, I need to deal with something then. If there's nothing that I can get you guys, I should really deal with that.
I'm good. Are you good, Ash?
Yeah, I didn't really have anything specific, so...
Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by. I gotta temporarily close up for a bit, alright?
Alright.
Alright.
Head out.
And, you guys leave?
That was really weird, right? That wasn't just me?
What do you mean?
No, you did not, you can't, no, you were standing right there. That was so suspicious. There was no dog under there.
I mean, possibly, but
Whatever, it's not really our problem.
wait. What, you think that was, like, I don't know, somebody's got captured back there?
I mean, maybe. That was definitely no dog.
Did you, like, immediately close the door behind us and lock it?
Yes.
Any way of investigating? Is it just a storefront and there's, like, no sides to the building, or is there, like, an alleyway around the building?
There's an alleyway around the building. Yeah, it's like a proper building. Yeah.
And if you look down the alleyway, does it look like there's windows?
You look down. It doesn't look like there's windows, but it does look like there's a small gateway on the left alley that leads to a cellar. Like a small, like a little, like double trapdoor, like a cellar door.
Want to investigate?
I mean, do we want to do this right now, or maybe come back? Like, they could be gone later, but I mean, right now, he was pretty suspicious. He might be on high alert.
Mm-hmm. We'd at least maybe go put an ear to that door.
Yeah, that's smart. We will
Go
go
down the
around.
alleyway.
All right.
Listen.
You guys go to the cellar door, and we're gonna move to someone else real quick.
Yes.
Let's see. We've got Starling, and we've got Raithier, Colt, and Marcy.
Alex said she would want to join us afterwards, right? So could just...
Yeah. So
Okay.
Starling.
Yes.
All right. So you go to this little tent flap that you were directed at. When you go inside, you find just what looks like a simple array of desks that have a large amount of papers and ink scrollings all around them. There's no walls. The room is just has cloth drapes around the sides, but there's large amounts of chests and a briefcase that are opened up that have like vials on display. Some of them have some kind of strange color liquids in them. Others are obviously ink and some really fancy looking quills and books. And there's 3 desks that are all kind of arranged around the center of the area. And the person that's operating this little store, you would expect them to be behind a desk ready to serve customers. But the guy is sitting in the middle of the floor, barefoot, with what looks like some kind of a pen or a quill that he's currently drawing on himself with.
What's he drawing?
Looks like this. Give me 1 second. And
Grace, you're not allowed. You've lost your gift posting.
Here, just look at this.
Okay.
He has his back turned to you, but when you come inside, he looks over his shoulder. Oh, hello. Hi. What do you want?
To buy things.
Right, my job. And he takes the quill and puts it in a little side pouch, and he kind of like dusts himself off a little bit with prestidigitation, and just goes on the one of the desks. What do you need?
I just need a little bit of supplies for copying a spell.
Right, sure. Just one spell, or stocking up?
It's just for one spell. It's for my friend. They're a wizard. They're trying to copy an ascending spell.
Okay. Do you know if they're an evoker or not?
Yes, they are.
Alright, then you just want the bare minimum needed for that?
It depends. How much is it?
75 gold pieces worth of inks.
Let's go with 2 sets. So like 75 and 75. So whatever that is,
So you
180.
want 150?
Sure.
Okay. He kind of goes to reach out to a chest, and like he expects something to happen, and shakes his head, and then walks over to the chest and opens it up and starts to fuddle around with things in there.
What were you trying to do?
Just keep forgetting that I don't have it.
Okay. What don't you have?
Nothing.
It's okay. I won't tell. Are you okay?
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. That is 10 in total.
10. I just misplaced my spellbook, is all. I'm used to having a bit more access to a few more things, but not right now.
I understand.
And you notice that, like, he is a wizard, but, like, a personal spellbook is suspiciously absent from his person.
The marks that are on him, are they all, like, consistent with what he was drawing?
Yes. Yeah, it looked
Okay,
like...
so nothing, like, looks, like, out of, like...
No. And he stands up and produces a small bag that has a large amount of vials inside of it. Here you go. You have the money now?
Yes, and she'll pull out the plat.
Okay. So you give 150 gold pieces. So, like...
How many platinum is that?
15 platinum.
Yeah, she'll do 15 plat.
Yep. Thank you. And gives it to you. So you can mark down 150 gold worth of basically, like, spell scribing equipment.
Is that just, like, as a, like,
Yeah,
side
as
item?
an
Custom
yeah.
item? Okay.
Yeah, just so it's kept track of. Thank you for your business. Oh, I need to figure something out.
Is there anything I can help with?
Just... No, I'd prefer not to get authorities involved, please.
I'm not an authority.
Oh, right. I don't know.
She'll hold out her hand and she'll just go, "My name is Starling."
He shakes your hand with both hands. Mikhail. And, if you're wanting to help, I suppose, if you could keep an eye out for my spellbook. It's a tattered yellow leather book. Doesn't look like much, but it's a spellbook. It only has 10 pages in it.
Do you remember where you last saw it?
Somewhere in the education center, probably near one of the temples. I haven't been able to find it on my own. I haven't been able to get away. I lost it recently, you see.
Okay. If I see it, just bring it back here.
If you could.
All
It's
right.
very valuable to me.
I would assume so. If I find it, I'll show you.
The last place that I was when I saw it was the Oslos Temple.
The Oslos Temple. Okay. I have to go to the temples anyways, so I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you.
Of course. I'll see you around.
Oh. And he goes back to sitting on the floor and continues drawing on himself.
She'll head out.
Okay.
If they're there, then she'll run to the other ones. If not, then she'll catch up with them.
Yeah, so yeah, you'll catch up in a second. So, the rest of the three of you, you go to this storefront that is a wooden store, a wooden boards crafted storefront that looks like it's been painted all white with golden trims. When you enter inside, it is a very, it looks like this store is delicate. Everything in here is covered in glass. There are large amounts of pieces of jewelry and just large precious gemstones that are each in their own glass containers that are themselves inside larger glass containers. It looks like if anything slightly heavy dropped in this room, the building would shatter. And the person that is here that's running the place looks like this. Welcome. What can I help you with?
This person looks kind of familiar to but not quite. Right? Cause she kind of looks like Angela Zervo. The same, streak of hair, right?
Yeah. A little bit, just that's really the only. Well, okay. Another thing.
Also
Angela Zervo is
orcish.
half orc. This is a half drow.
Oh, it's a half drow. Oh.
This is a half drow.
Oh, I thought. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. And then
Sorry, I got
entirely different textured hair as well.
It's because I have sunlight reflecting in from my window, so it looked more green than
Yeah, she's a little bit bluish for.
Yeah, okay, I see it now.
But that is a rare but possible skin complexion for drow and drow adjacent people.
Closed some of the blinds. Okay.
Yeah. My name is Farrell. Are you looking for anything specific, or are you just looking to browse?
I'm looking for something specific, but Colt, Marcy, anything for you guys first?
I just came to look at the rocks.
Want to look around too?
Very well. We have a wide selection of minerals, gemstones, and other geodes.
Do you have a favorite gem?
Favorite gemstone would... It depends on the day. Right now I like tanzanite.
What's that?
Does Colt know what that is?
Go ahead and make an intelligence check, I guess.
Intelligence check? I didn't open my character sheet. Hold on. I think it's a 17, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you know what it is. It's a pretty simple mineral, but basically she leans down to she kind of walks over and points into one of the glass containers and points to a stone that looks like it's a very opulent bluish purple gemstone, not quite amethyst, but a bit more blue. Here, I'll give you guys a visual. Sure.
Oh,
Whoa.
rock.
Look at
Yo.
Hold on, I'm opening character sheets.
that.
Whoa.
Pretty.
That is wow.
Mhm.
That is really pretty. I'm looking for onyx shards, specifically for a dunamancer to use.
Spell components.
Yeah.
Very well. I could provide that for you. A
What?
bit more upper shelf, however. I would need confirmation that you are actually buying this for Dunamancer. Who are you using this for?
Inicia Vistana, Graviturgy Apprentice, Omadi Academy.
Very well. Let me make a contact, and I will be right back with you.
Okay.
And she moves. She moves into a back area of the store. It's still visible, but it looks to be focused on scribing some spells in the air.
Okay, Jules out in the open.
No, they're all in very
all in cases.
secure glass boxes.
Okay, are any of them in the same box, display cases?
Yes, any that are in display cases, though, are in smaller individual boxes.
Oh, I see. That's really goofy. Okay. Can Marcy cast Mage Hand inside just to
No.
move them all around?
You can't cast Mage Hand on the other side of glass. No.
Oh, that's lame. That's mid.
Yeah, no.
Very well.
Unfortunately, not possible. Starling shows up.
Would you look
Star?
who it is?
Did you find what you needed?
Yeah, I got
Awesome.
the spell components. What are we doing?
Looking at
I'm
rocks.
looking for onyx.
Okay.
Knocking out.
Check out this tanzanite. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the shopkeep there?
Is a bit off in the corner, and when you look over, is there.
Has she noticed, darling?
Not yet.
Okay.
Secret girl.
Yeah, I wonder if Yenny would like it. I mean, she likes, amethyst. It's her spellcasting focus.
I'm pretty sure she would like anything you gift her.
No, okay, there was this one time Like, so there was this one time I attempted to bake a pie. Like, this was like 5 years ago. She's more of a turnover person, really. So, yeah. And also doesn't really just not actually crazy into sweets. So,
Phil walks
Yeah.
back over. I apologize for the wait, and I've confirmed that you are indeed purchasing for a gravitating student. Oh. Hello, Kamaya.
And
How might you be?
One more time, Cherokee, I couldn't hear you.
How might you be?
Hold on. Oh yeah. You see the slight head shake. Not too terribly bad. Been exploring as of late.
So, you didn't die?
Oh no, I did.
Ah, my condolences then.
Thank
And
you.
You don't have the gauntlet anymore.
No.
Was it lost in what happened?
A lot of things were, unfortunately.
I see. Will you be wanting it replaced?
Potentially. But as of right now, I need to sort out a few things.
I see. Well, I still have the blueprints saved from what we worked on, so if you need it, I could enchant that for you. It just takes some time.
Just for the sake of figuring out numbers and everything. How long?
It would likely take me about a week, maybe two.
And it would have to be replacement materials and so forth, so on. How much would that run?
It could be relatively costly. I would likely, but since this is a replacement, would likely only ask you to give about 600 gold.
That's quite nice, actually.
Yeah. Last time was 1,000.
I know.
Well, anyways, current business. So, yes, I am willing to sell you onyx shards. How many would you like? Each shard, and so you are aware, each individual shard is used for one casting of the spell that you are attempting to purchase for. It is a very explosive, dangerous spell, so I will not be permitted to give you more than 10 of these shards.
What spell? Oh, so it's like consumed shard?
Correct. One shard is needed to cast the spell once.
What is this spell?
The spell is known as Dark Star. It allows somebody to make something similar to a... How do I put this? Almost making a localized sphere of annihilation.
I'm not versed in Arcana.
It's something that absorbs all light around to the point where looking at it makes one's head nauseated. Basically, a Genomancer a Gravitator specifically, would be able to cast a spell and make a sphere in the air. It appears entirely black, but not colored black, like it produces a gravitational pull so fierce that light cannot escape it. It produces ripples in the air so deadening that all sound around it is unable to be produced, similar to a silence spell, and it is capable of ripping creatures' flesh and bones from their bodies.
So it's just like an anti-existence field.
Yes. And it is capable of, if somebody is careless enough, disintegrating people who come too close.
Oh, what level is this?
8th. Only the most impressive casters in the world are able of casting this, and in terms of dunamancies, very few, if any, exist. I believe that one of them is the Archmage, who is currently running Amadia Academy. I understand wanting to purchase these shards as a gift for a person, and in terms of hoping that they might be able to achieve this level of casting one day, even if it is unlikely.
It's likely. I'll have. How much is one shard?
Each individual shard we only charge 10 gold pieces for, because each of them is very easy to come by in terms of getting them supplied.
I'll take 6.
6. Very well.
Is there a way to send them to Omadia?
I could.
Is there a shipping fee?
No.
Okay.
Not for this, because I am capable of transporting them there instantaneously if I wish.
Yes.
Or if you're... But that has a chance of it not actually getting to the destination. If there is a mishap that could happen. If you want to either request me to transport it there with the potential of something going wrong, or transport it there through a spell that will take a while, at least a few days or weeks to get there, but will be more guaranteed to get there.
Yeah, the safer option.
Very well.
Please, thank you.
In that case, I shall make sure to send 6 shards on the next courier that I am able to acquire.
Courier?
Courier, yes, it's a spell, don't worry.
Oh, okay, because when we were at Omadia, there was a dead courier got ripped apart by, like, harpies. So, I wouldn't want that to...
Right there.
Acernia doesn't use mortal couriers.
Okay.
They're not reliable.
60 gold.
Okay. She takes it. She kind of like counts it up by like letting stacks of 10 fall on her hand one at a time, and then takes them. Now, anything else?
You guys talking about a gauntlet thing earlier. I've never heard anything about that. Like, what did it do? What is it?
Kamari and I designed a gem-infused gauntlet that would be able to enhance her ability to use certain spells.
Ooh. How's it work exactly?
Like an evoker gauntlet?
Not that specific, but it was effectively... Here. There are certain wands that are able to amplify a person's spellcasting ability. Kamari had the desire to have this effect be able to take place in the form of a handheld gauntlet, which is less cumbersome and more convenient and easier to not get lost. It took a bit of effort, but we were able to use it to make it work. It's a simple attunement.
Like, is it just for wizards, or could, like, anyone use it? Like...
Any spellcaster could theoretically use one. It was based on the design of a Wand of the War Mage.
Oh.
Effectively, since Kamari is focused on arcane marksmanship spells which require precision, this effect makes those spells more accurate and allows her to ignore things like cover while she fires at her targets.
Neat.
Go ahead.
Perhaps one day I'll show you, Marcia.
Oh.
If there's nothing else, though, then I thank you for your business.
Yeah, thank you, Pharaoh.
I have recently come into the ownership of a lot of amethyst. Would you like some?
I'm only in the markets of purchasing materials from my providers who I have made deals with.
But look at this amethyst, and he holds out a thing of amethyst.
A cluster of amethyst that you got from the geode.
Oh god.
Check this out.
I cannot accept something that is provided to me from a layperson, as this is not a pawn shop. If you're wishing to provide materials for something that you would like me to make and are wanting me to use that as a focus or as a material or as a component, then that is a different conversation. But I cannot simply exchange it with you for coin.
That's understandable.
Actually, in that case, how much would it be to make like a necklace, and I also hold out a cluster of amethyst, similar. How much would it be to make like a studded necklace of like these amethysts?
You'd like a necklace using these amethysts.
Like a the necklace embedded with amethyst, not just purely rock, but because that would be a little bit uncomfortable, I imagine. But
pricing depends on a few things. It depends on how many of the amethysts you would want me to incorporate, what material you would want me to use for the metal, and then there would be a labor fee.
Okay.
So you're buying the unembroidered metal and then the labor.
Okay. Well, I have like a 200 gold pieces worth of amethysts right here, so I don't know what that's gonna look like.
This cluster of
Yeah, I'm not very good at mathematics.
This is a bit much for a single necklace, unless you want the person you plan to give this to suffer from neck pain.
Oh, okay. What do you want to like scrape off the amount that you would use, or just like
how intricate of a design are you looking for? Are you looking for something that looks simple, or are you looking for something that looks extravagant?
I want something that looks like astral, like Zetris's stars.
Let me ask a different question then. Something that is
Okay.
meant for daily wear or occasional wear, as in something you can only wear to events? Occasions?
Yeah.
More extravagant then.
Yeah. How much would that be? Because I'm pretty shit broke right now after giving you 60 gold, so.
What metal would you want me to use to line the amethysts with? To actually hold the necklace together.
Silver?
Silver.
That's a good one.
Really expensive?
And would you like me to use silver and then put the amethysts inside of pockets of the silver, or would you like me to use silver twines to simply hold the bits of amethyst together and have the amethyst serve as the body of the necklace?
You guys help me out. I'm really not good at this. What do you think?
Anicia prefers simplicity. Yes?
Yeah, simple but elegant.
Go to fancy events? She kind of strikes me as someone who likes spending time not with too many others.
When she graduates, she'll be, as a graviturgist, she'll absolutely be invited to several different kinds of occasions, meetings, balls, political events, so forth, so on.
Oh.
Yes.
This is true.
Perhaps, if I may, a simple pendant with matching earrings, perhaps a bracelet.
The whole set.
He's already got the earrings, so maybe just the pendant and bracelets.
Very well. Here. Let me put this in a different way for you then. How much money are you willing to spend on the material?
Oh, but I have
How much silver do you wish to buy?
in my inventory. I have enough for like 55 gold pieces worth.
55.
Yeah, 55 gold
Very well.
left.
Is that how much you're willing to spend?
That's all I have.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, that's all I'm willing to spend.
That's your budget, 55. Very well.
Yes.
If you would like, I could ask for 20 gold pieces for the silver for a necklace, and then 10 gold pieces for bracelets. 10 for each bracelet. So I could ask for 40 gold pieces for silver, and then an extra 10 on top of that for the labor fee, totaling 50 gold pieces for a set of a necklace and 2 ornate bracelets, and the majority of the cost would be you would be fronting with providing the material. And this entire set put together, if you give me half of what you just offered me of the amethyst, I would be
100
able
gold.
to create something that's altogether in a set would be worth 500 gold pieces.
Oh, yes, done. So I will give her 100 gold worth of amethysts,
You give it to her.
and then I put 2 platinum, 20 gold, and it was 50, so 100 silvers.
Okay. So 2 platinum, how much gold?
20 gold,
2 platinum, 20 gold. So yeah, that's 40 gold, and then
100 silvers.
Okay, you give her all that, and just large amounts of different coins. Thank you.
And can you deliver this all with the onyx? It's all for the same person.
Yes, I can.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Kamaria and Marcy. You guys were a huge help.
She can expect all this to get to her in 2 weeks.
I will let her know.
Anything else I can help you with?
That's it for me.
That's it for me.
Think we're good.
It was good to see you again.
Good to see you as well, Kamaria. And I hope that I continue to see you.
Still hoping.
So, and you leave? You guys leave? All right. 2 chuckle fucks. So, you guys go up to the cellar door. There's a lock on it.
Mhm.
There's a padlock on it.
But first, if we put your ear to it, do you hear anything?
Like perception checks, both of you.
Yo.
Yeah.
That's trash.
Flash of genius.
But it's okay because I got a good modifier.
9.
17.
Oh, nice.
Why the fuck? Hold on. For some reason, the bot is. Oh my god! Hold on. It's being stupid.
Kamaria would
Technology,
say,
am I right? Stop.
Stupid.
stupid. In it. We will get Kamaria to say in it at some point.
No, you won't.
So what were your perception checks?
17.
9.
17 and 9. Okay. 17 and 9. You can't hear anything past. No.
And there's no cracks to like look through.
A little bit, but there's no light, and even with your
No
red dark vision, you just see some stairs that go down to a right turn.
I just see stairs.
Like there's stairs that go down like 5 feet or like 10 feet, then a landing, then a right turn, and you can't see anything past that.
Well, we can either go down there, take a look, or we can go through the front door again, try to distract him.
If he's up the thing is that
I'm not good at distractions.
And I can't see in the dark. So our best bet, but front door is kind of on the street and it's kind of noticeable. So maybe we should go this way. And I know that guy. Hold on, sorry. It's been bugging me since we walked in there. I was like, I know this guy.
What?
There's no way he owns the shop. There's no way he owns the shop. The last 2 times I saw him, he was like on a job. He's like a mercenary. There's no way he owns the shop. This is suspicious.
Specifically that guy.
Yeah.
And he didn't recognize you?
I don't know.
Make a history check, Ash.
Not one. Yay.
Yeah, that's the same guy.
Yeah, has to be. Pretty sure. I know him from somewhere. Pretty sure it's that.
Okay, where was the last place you saw him?
Ostis, I think.
I don't know why I asked that question, because I'm pretty sure I have no frame of reference to know where Ostis is. Or what Ostis is at all, so... Great.
Not really, no.
Point is, I don't think he owns the shop. I think our best bet is to go through the back, because we're going to be a lot more noticeable picking a lock at the front.
I assume you're good at picking locks then?
How far away were the old geezers that we met, the Harpers?
Like 100 feet.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna pick the lock first.
Okay.
I was thinking something.
Okay, so yeah, it's in an alleyway, so you guys have some cover. So are you trying to do this without being noticed?
Yes.
Make a
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Make a perception check.
A 19.
19?
15.
15, okay. So yeah, Blaze, you just keep an eye out. You use a bit of your body to block a little bit, and you guys don't seem to be noticed with what you're doing. Go ahead and make a these tools check.
Oh yeah, we're good. We're solid. Okay. Plus. A 28.
28. Right. Yeah. So through deft tool manipulation, you get the padlock open in just a half a minute.
You just became so echoey, Chair.
I have a question. You
What?
sound like you're in a tube.
Yeah.
Very suddenly.
Did
How about now?
That's better.
Oh, good.
Okay,
A
yeah.
little bit?
My mic's been acting up a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I just have to wiggle a thing. But anyways, so yeah, with deft tool manipulation, you managed to get the padlock open in about half a minute.
Yes. And now I'm going to slowly, because it's gonna freaking make a noise, open up the door.
Yep, you do so. Opens up.
How far down can I see?
You can see like about 10 feet to where the landing is. Like there's from the light that's around the area, it kind of lights up the stairs that go downstairs. And you would have to go down to look around the right corner to see what's beyond that.
Does it look noticeable that like there's no light source down there?
Can't really tell from this angle, so
Okay.
it doesn't seem like there's
I'm
a
going
light
to
source right
throw
now.
my hood up of my
Throw your
cloak.
hood up. Okay.
And I'm going to walk to the end of the. Stay here. And I'm going to walk to the end of the stairs and just look to see if I can see anything.
So you go over to the right, and it does seem like there is a very dim lit candle in a corner of this room, so you can see what's inside. It's very, very dim, but it's like you can't make out too many details. It seems that the this right turn goes into a small little room where you can see the shadowy shapes of just some barrels, some boxes. Like this looks like a pretty normal cellar. Make a perception check for me with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, terrible. 12.
12. Okay. You notice that at the wall that you're staring at, which would be like, so the cellar isn't big enough that it looks like it would fully go under the shop, if that makes sense. Like it's a bit to the side of it. The wall that would be like on the side where, like, imagine, so shop is here, right?
Yeah.
And the alleyway that you guys went down is here, right? And the cellar is like here that you're in
Okay.
now.
So
So like
there's-
under the shop would presumably be here, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So the wall that's in between that, you notice that there's like it's a stone wall that looks like it's got a couple cracks in it. Not cracks that like would let you see through, or you're not sure if they're cracks that would let you see through, or if it's just like a little bit less integrity to it. But like there's a bit of cracks in that wall a little bit.
And is there anybody else? There's like I don't see anybody in this room.
Nope, no motion. Just seems like a normal cellar that actually might not be used very often.
Okay. And if I walk up to the crack, does the crack like go all the way through the wall, or just cracks in the stone?
You can't tell right now. It's a bit too
Okay,
dark.
I'm
You
gonna-
can just tell that they're there.
Okay, if I walk forward, can I get a closer look?
Go inside, and you feel on the cracks. Again, like without like a light source to hold up to the cracks, it would be a bit hard to tell.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the candle. I'm gonna check the candle for traps first, and
Perception
Blaze
check.
is tired of waiting upstairs with nothing.
is this with disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, in the tray. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a nat 1. All right.
Amy.
You're not sure if the cobwebs around you're not sure if the cobwebs that are around the candle are cobwebs or some kind of elaborate tripwire.
Oh,
You
you know
have
what?
no idea.
Ash is gonna go back to the stairs.
Back to the stairs.
She's gonna be like,
She'll just look around the alley, make sure no one's watching, and then as she goes down, can she close the door behind her?
Yes.
Oh, that's a bad idea. We're stuck now. Okay.
And when you do so, you throw yourselves into near pitch darkness, but like that candlelight.
Is
dim
her hair on fire?
candlelight, but
Is her hair emitting light?
It doesn't illuminate the light.
It doesn't illuminate enough to be significant. It's like a slightly glowy thing, but it doesn't actually like. illuminate.
Can you?
She'll just be like, I'll be like, is light okay? Light's good?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll create fire.
And go to the wall.
Bit of a flame appears above her hand
And then
and
she'll go-
lights up the area. You can see now that it is just a normal looking cellar with some shelves that don't look like they've been fully filled. Like there's only a couple of barrels in here. It's pretty barren. There's some cobwebs around. There's some stains, and there is indeed a crack on the wall.
Okay, I will walk over to the crack and I will like make sure she follows with her hand. Come here.
Oh.
And you guys can see that. So the crack doesn't look very deep for the most part, but there is one place. There's a bit of a spot near the middle of it where it seems like there's a small little sliver that would allow some kind of air passage to the other side of the wall.
Can I hear or see anything through it?
Perception check.
Is
Can
this
I make one
with
as well, too,
disadvantage,
or-
because there's like
Yeah, you can.
18.
18.
10.
10. Okay. So you guys both listen and look, and yes, you guys can first hear and then see something around. So you hear. Oh, the hell am I gonna do with you? Are you sure that you're gonna go back out there? Yes. Just because I'm a little scratched doesn't mean that I'm going to lay down like a dog. You're telling me. Stubborn as a dog, more like. And you guys look through, and you can see this the shopkeeper person that looks like is kneeling down and is currently tending to the wounds of another humanoid figure. You see a figure that's sitting on the ground, slumped over, that looks like is covered in like this large blood stains across the chest and face, and has is kind of clutching onto with one hand a very, very large sword. The figure looks like this. 1 second. This. And one thing you guys notice, this figure's face looks like it's made out of stone.
Oh,
Like reminder of Earth Genasi stone? Or...
Kind of, yeah. Or at the very least is that kind of pigmentation.
Okay.
He's bleeding from, looks like, his chest and his face a bit. And the shopkeeper says, and you still won't tell me what it was that did this to you? No, it would only get you killed. Right. Because I can't take care of myself. Don't argue. If you want to leave me, I can tend to my own wounds. I ain't gonna leave someone like you in your condition alone. Just wait here. I'm gonna head out, see if I can get some things to disinfect some shit, and maybe get a healer. No other people involved. All right, I guess I'll just go and buy a healing potion with the massive amounts of money that I have. Wait here. And the guy goes to walk back up the stairs, leaving this Genasi alone.
Okay, so something attacked him. I'm voice.
And go ahead and make stealth checks. Just for less about the talking and more just existing down here.
Oh my gosh, I need to...
9.
17.
You guys are just waiting? But yeah, he just looks like he's sitting down, slumped over.
Just kind of wait for a second to see if he says anything, and then if not, get up and start heading back up.
Yeah.
You guys hear? You can stop hiding now.
Oh!
Wait a few minutes, and then you can go through the shop. If you're wondering, yes, I know you're still there. I smelled you the moment that you stepped foot down here.
All right, we'll be around. I don't leave.
Okay.
You knew we were there. And then, so
Yo, okay,
you're
okay.
leaving? You're leaving?
Yeah.
We'll go around. I'll stand at the edge of the alley for a couple minutes, and then I will walk.
Look around a little bit, and then you go to the door. It's locked. Big surprise. Also, do you relock the cellar when you leave?
I think so.
We probably should. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't want to Yes.
Okay, you do so. You lock it. Easy enough. It's a padlock.
How many people are around right now?
Enough that you would have to. You would want to probably be stealthy.
Yeah. Okay.
Either stealthily unlock the door, or I can try to stealthily break the door.
No, I can unlock the door.
Okay.
Just cover me, and Ash will try to stealthily, just.
Okay, make a stealth check with disadvantage. That's cancelled out by advantage because of your hood, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's good.
And I'll try to cover it.
That's a 30.
30.
Nice.
I rolled a 19.
Make a thieves tools check.
Alrighty. Okay, not as good, but still good. Oh, that's not correct math. Dirty 20.
Okay. After about 20 seconds, you just get through, and Blaze, you get into your head, okay, I'm gonna make sure to try to cover, make sure that nobody comes up, and then as you finish thinking that, you hear the door open behind you.
What the? Okay. Just go.
Go inside.
And no one in the shop, correct?
No one's in the shop. No.
Okay, hell
Where the
yeah.
heck did you learn that? All right. Can we lock the door from the inside, though?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Alright, we will walk over to the house.
What are we walking into?
I don't know. He knew we were there and he said to come over, so we're just doing that. Okay.
What? So if he said jump off a bridge, would you jump off the bridge?
Yeah, maybe. Depends on the person, I guess. And she'll open the hatch.
Yeah, and one thing you notice, by the way, as you come inside, all the weapons are still on display there, and that javelin is still just on the desk.
You can also take things.
Let's figure out what's going on first.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never put it back on the shelf. Yeah, so you go to the trapdoor.
Yes.
Okay, you open it up, walk downstairs. So downstairs, it looks like there is just a small wooden room that looks like it's mainly meant as like a sleeping area. You see a couple beds around and some shelves with books, and leaned up against one of the bookshelves, you see this man, this very large armored individual. who, if he was standing, would probably tower over Colt.
Oh. Oh, wow. Tall boy.
Is it particularly dark in here, or is it very light?
It's lit. It's pretty well lit in here.
Lit.
Another of my kind.
Rare to see, yes.
What were you doing snooping around?
Well,
You're-
to be honest, we were in the shop with the guy, and he kind of kicked us out, and he was just being really suspicious, so we wanted to make sure nobody was in trouble. But, I mean, I guess you are in trouble in a hurt sort of way, but not in like a captive sort of way.
No. And I am fine.
What gave you injuries like this?
The thing I was hunting, it got the worst of it.
Well, that's good.
In the city or out of the city?
In the city.
So it's something's on the loose. Is that what you're saying right now?
Not exactly.
Or someone?
Don't concern yourself with my hunt. I just wanted to ensure that you were not agents of theirs. If you were, you likely would have ran once I spoke with you. Since you come to speak with me, you are likely not a threat. And so you can see that, like he in the mini, he has a breastplate there, but currently it's off, and he just has a blood-stained white shirt on underneath, and his breastplate is next to him.
Does it look like it's like slashing weapons or like claws?
It looks like he has a large amount of claw rakes along his body.
And like with how big they are, is there any way of telling how big this creature could be?
Like about like the spacing and the size like would look like they would be maybe attached to like a human-sized hand.
Okay.
But since you are not worth cutting down, he starts to shift and stand and go to stand up. And as he does, you can see that the wounds that are across his chest start to close up.
Oh,
I will be leaving. And he grabs his sword, which as he moves, it starts to spark a little bit with flicks of flame. And he goes to kind of like limp a little bit in you guys' direction since you guys are next to the stairs.
Your body's gonna be disappointed when he comes back and you're gone.
That's the point. I needed to lose him.
And why'd you come here if you needed to lose him?
I didn't. He found me.
Found you.
Before you leave, you seem to know what you're doing, and you're hunting something. Have you happened to see this like a demon? Her name's Elay.
How do you know that name?
She kinda. Well, I've met her, and she tried to kill us, but she stole my best friend's sister, and we're just trying to get her back.
I will keep an eye out for this child. I am hunting her.
So she did this to you?
No, her minions did.
So she's in the city.
Oh yeah, we knew
The
that.
succubus, yes.
Did we know that? I didn't know we knew that.
And as I said, I am hunting her.
What do you have to do with her?
She's a fiend who is tampering with the lives of mortals, and it is the responsibility of my order to destroy these creatures.
Order. Does he have any kind of like markings or like signets
Nope,
on him?
not a one. Other than the wolf pauldron.
That's not a familiar thing at all.
No.
No.
Can I ask where you were attacked?
In the streets.
Just nowhere specific?
Which tier?
The noble quarter.
Oh.
Now, I understand that you apparently have some relation with this succubus, but I would recommend that you leave her to me.
We have someone on our party who's pretty determined to find her.
Yeah.
If you interfere and you prevent with the process of properly disposing of a fiend, it will be your heads I come for.
Well, we could work together.
No.
You're hunting her, we're hunting her. I mean,
No. The more people you bring to hunt a succubus, the more risk you are in of your own allies turning against you. If I bring
Yeah.
you along with me, I will have to fight you.
That's fair.
That's very valid.
Now, as I said, I will keep an eye out for a child that she has taken.
Yeah, baby girl named Anna. She's a tiefling, a pink tiefling. Thank you.
Understood.
What was your name?
Vassal.
Blaze.
Ash.
I will seek you out if I find anything useful to do with this child. But do not speak of my presence. Do not inform the authorities of my presence in this city. They will interfere.
Wouldn't dream of it.
And since you are involved, a word of advice. Watch out for the Shadow Kai.
Thanks for the warning.
The Hounds of Dread salute you. And he pushes past you. And he walks out.
Ah!
Order of the Lycan. Or mutagen. He doesn't seem
Sarah,
like
how do
a
you
profane
spell-
soul kind of guy.
And Ash, go ahead and make a history check real quick.
Yes.
How do you spell his name?
Oh no.
Vaso. V-A-S-O.
A 9.
Dog.
Oh.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, he leaves.
I've never heard of anything Hounds of Dread.
History check.
History check. Oh.
Please get some nat 20. Never mind.
Ooh.
It just came.
18.
Yes, being a mercenary, you would be aware of the group known as the Hounds of Dread. They're basically this world's version of blood hunters. They are primarily located in Genea, which is the like no fighting shall happen here lands. You know, this like
Okay.
place that's like a bit. It's bigger than an island, but smaller than like the other continents around. And like size of Australia. And you know, with an 18, that the Hounds of Dread are unique in that they don't take contracts from like particular people. Like they aren't mercenaries for hire. They have their own jobs that they prioritize that specifically have to do with hunting extraplanar things.
Okay.
And another thing that's very weird is that usually like outfits that band together, they tend to like band under like the banner of like one of the particular relics, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Hounds of Dread haven't been known to devote themselves to any of the relics.
They're lone wolves. Sorry.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's what you know.
Hmm.
Mercenary
Boo.
background.
That was terrible, Ash. Boo.
It was good, Ash. Yeah.
It's like 2 things on my shoulder. One's Starling.
So it's not uncommon then. It wouldn't be considered uncommon to see him out here hunting Eli.
It's always uncommon to see a Hound of Dread. There are very few of them, and it's always a big deal when one comes around. But it kind of makes sense that, you know, there's a fiend that's causing trouble. A Hound of Dread is hunting them. That makes that 2 and 2 fits together.
Gotcha. Huh. Never thought I'd see a hand of dread.
Well, while we're here and alone. no, wait, no, like, I'm so sorry, I can't. No, I think you should take the weapon.
I feel kind of bad just stealing it. Alright, well, let's get out of here before he gets back, because he will not be happy that we're in here.
Yeah.
And I'll just, as we pass.
You want to put it in my bag of holding? I got a bag of holding.
Oh, yeah, you got a bag of holding?
Yeah,
I'll put it in your bag of holding.
Nobody will see
You go upstairs. You see the lightning bolt javelin right there.
Perfect. We'll put it in her bag of holding. Is there another one easily reachable? I'm gonna take one.
There are two others on the walls.
Do I take the other two as well?
I mean, grand theft, robbery. No, I don't know. I don't know. What?
No, that just feels mean. I'll just take the one.
Yeah, maybe they just missed
That just feels mean.
Yeah.
Okay. This will be cool.
There's a bunch of other weapons, like small things, big things, swords, knives, axes.
Yeah, but I don't know what any of them do because nobody's here to tell me.
You don't know what any of them do?
You know what? No.
You don't know what any of them do, but there's a bunch of
Wouldn't have any way of knowing what, like,
You know what? I'm gonna go to the wall of short swords. And I'm just gonna. That's fun. And I'm gonna grab one.
Just grab a random one. Okay.
Yeah.
You go to grab it. Doesn't move.
No.
Can't.
Another one?
And another one. Same thing. Doesn't move.
Sad day. Well, table we can get, I guess.
Because that one was off the wall,
Yeah.
you can take it.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll take just that one.
You do so. Crime! You guys leave.
Woo!
Crime! Let's
And I will relock the door on the way out.
Make a thieves' tools check because it's not a padlock. It's actually
Can I
manipulated.
roll in the tray? Okay, yeah.
What am I adding to my inventory then?
Javelin of lightning.
23.
23. Easy enough. Lock it. All right. So, and with that, the party all meets back together.
Hey,
How you doing?
Hi.
pretty good. I learned. I bought some stuff for Yenny to mail to Omaria. Yeah, learned something about her being able to create in the future anti-existence spheres. Man, that's really fucking scary.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great.
Yeah, no, like basically the lady explained it like you create like a sphere somewhere and it destroys literally everything, like even light, sound, like yeah.
Imagine not having sound. Sorry.
No, that's a good one.
What?
Come on, Ash.
What's funny about that? Okay, never mind.
She's going deaf.
What?
Come on.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure it out.
It's joke through the pain, I guess.
Welcome
I don't
back.
know.
Yeah, Kamari, as soon as they left, Starling would have come right back.
Is she okay?
We'll talk later.
Okay. So where are you guys gonna? Are we just gonna hang out around the city from here?
We could go to that bathhouse spa thing that was mentioned.
Yeah. Where are our guides, by the way?
They're actually around. They're waiting at the entrance to the Arcane Emporium. You can see them.
Okay.
Bit of shopping I want to do at some point, but like, not any particular rush.
Well, if we're going to some sort of party at some point, I don't know. Like, this is a Kamara question, but I know she's not here, but I also know she can hear me.
Mhm.
So, would my armor all be okay? Like, can I just change that into something fancy, or should I buy something?
Give her a second. No. armor would not be allowed. You'd be turned away before you could even enter into the properties.
Even if it didn't look like armor?
Yeah, if it doesn't look like armor.
We're in Uxridge, guys.
Yeah. I'm just asking.
No,
Yeah.
they wouldn't allow it.
Okay.
They probably know is what I meant.
They'd what do you call it when they check for illusions and that sort of thing. They would check before you even got to take a step onto the grounds.
Are you sure, like 100%, that would happen?
Being as that's where I used to live, yes.
Whatever. Maybe it's changed. I don't know. It'd be cool if it did. They just didn't check us.
I would assume it would actually be more strict.
Oh, that's fine. That means overcoming it will be even more satisfying.
If we're going to this event, Marcia, please, for the love of whatever is out there, do not cause a ruckus.
You're asking a lot from her.
Marcia, I would prefer not to be arrested.
I'm gonna say you're gonna get arrested.
You're associated with me, and they take no exceptions to anyone. You're putting
None of
everyone
us will
else.
get arrested. None of us are gonna get arrested because we're gonna avoid being arrested.
Sorry, so where are we going?
The bathhouse. Why don't we talk more like when we're in a private environment, like about all this.
Oh yeah, I gotta tell you guys about a birth. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta. That's like back when we're at our rooms.
Okay. So, you guys leave the Arcane Emporium?
Belky, Zoral, hi. Bathhouse.
Alright,
yeah?
let's get going.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I figured that's.
we could maybe do something. Like I could explore.
You
Well,
can-
I mean, it's not a bad idea because you have to, for a group as large as you guys, you probably want to make an appointment. You want to book it in advance. Could take a few days to fill.
Yes.
Okay, so we go there, we book it, and then we
And
come
then
back
we
when it is.
go and do our stuff.
What? Why are we going to a bathhouse?
So we can bathe.
'Cause-
Blaze, when's the last time you bathed?
Autonomy, you are not one to talk, mister. I've never taken off my armor.
Can we just?
Yeah.
Is there a spell for this?
His armor all drops to the ground. How's that?
Just clatters off him.
Kamaria just...
Oh,
You're exaggerating.
Cherokee, Cherokee, does it smell like hockey gear?
A little bit, yeah. Zoro says, cast off armor.
No.
Nice.
Yeah, cast off armor.
Ha! Ha!
Okay.
Ha!
I haven't seen anyone use one of those in a while.
I forget Cherokee can cast off armor be put on really quickly as well.
No.
No.
Yeah, you're putting that on
I'm
yourself.
not helping you with that.
He
Greg
slowly
Martin's
starts picking it up and
stench.
putting it on.
Don't worry, Colt. It was a power move. It was definitely a power move.
It's not like it came off in one piece and then clattered off. It clattered off in pieces.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take him a minute. But yeah, so you guys leave the Arcane Emporium?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So we're going to go ahead a little bit. You guys have a while of downtime. We are going to be just mainly just for the sake of things because you guys have a week before I'm gonna do anything to you guys. I'm mainly gonna be hitting the highlights for you guys. So you guys, Velky and Zoro will take you guys to where the bathhouse area is and you guys are able to make an appointment. If you want. You guys can go in to make the appointments, or they can go in to do it for you. But either way, I don't really want to focus on it, just so we can get some more stuff. But you guys make an appointment and would have to put down 10 gold each.
I don't have that.
Colt's just gonna toss 60 gold. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh.
Thank you. I have
Our
7
pets
gold.
allowed.
I
But
have
basically,
7 gold and
you
7
guys
gold.
are booking just a full hour in a spa a hot spring spa area that is just to you guys. It's a private
Ooh.
hour.
Sweet.
Is it a mixed bath?
Yeah, it's just.
Up to you guys.
Shut up.
But imagine though.
I don't mind.
Out over
Right,
there.
right.
Basically, they have
Right there,
accommodations
there.
that can be like you guys can separate into like split.
Put a little
split
divider
gender.
in the pool.
You if you guys want, like they have enough facilities to be able to accommodate like each of you individually having your own spot if you want. It's up to you guys. Or you could just get one. Basically.
Yeah, one big tub.
One big.
One
We're
big
like
tub, one big
the
tub.
Mighty Nine.
Thank you. Yeah, and that's gonna be in like a little less than a week is when you guys are gonna be able to do
Yes.
Get like a little floaty,
Like 6
like a floaty tube around your waist.
Water wings, like.
that. Not 6 days, yeah. But yeah, so you guys go back to your rooms, but yeah, basically you guys have a week. What does everybody want to do?
Visit the temples.
Temple. Yeah.
Lots
Yeah.
of things.
Lots of things.
Yeah,
as
a couple things.
well.
I'm interested in visiting the relics I haven't met.
Yep. But yeah, so how we're going to structure this is we're going to pretty much be focusing. I'm going to focus in on you guys one at a time, or like if you guys have stuff to do in groups, then do stuff in groups. We're going to try to be doing things slightly chronologically. So if some stuff would take more time, then we'll get to that a bit later. But yeah, you guys have got a bunch of stuff we're going to be able to do, and we're going to focus on the highlights. So who is going to go first?
I have to use the bathroom.
Do you want to take a break?
Yes,
Cold
please.
pee.
That would be a good
Yeah,
idea
we
for
can
us
like
to
we can
discuss.
decide who's like.
Sure, we can discuss in the break.
All right, yeah, let's take a break.
Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready for downtime.
Downtime!
And in case it wasn't already done, everybody go ahead and just for the sake of it, everyone go ahead and for the sake of it, just make sure you guys long rest, use alt so that everybody has their stuff refreshed. I won't be counting the days in the tracker right now, but just because we're gonna be going forward. But so on this current day, before you guys ended the day, where it's the same day you guys did the shopping you guys just did, is there anything that you guys still want to do before this day ends?
Very quick, like 30-second conversation with Blaze.
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know if you're gonna be like really busy this coming week. I know you've got some stuff you want to do, but are you still down for like regular like daily occurring training, like maybe in the evenings or something?
Yeah.
I got some specific stuff in mind, so.
Specific like what?
Can you teach me how to fight like a hoplite, like spear and shield type stuff? Like because I'm not really very good at the whole like more specialized martial weapon stuff. Like you've got your great sword and like like lances and halberds and stuff like that. But spear's pretty simple, and I see the hoplites do it, and yeah.
As long as we've got your base solid. Potentially, yeah. Could see if that's a possibility for you to pick up. But yeah, no, training's good because keeps the body moving.
Yeah.
Seems like we're gonna be here for a bit, so.
I'll probably be busy during the days, but in the evenings I'll just be back at the Fallen Star and we can go somewhere. Also, I want to go with you to the Razdan temple. So just let me know whenever you're going.
Yeah. Sounds good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Colt.
Marcy has some shopping. Oh, you can go first.
No, Colt just wanted to, I'm just, Colt wants to buy some things, that's all I'm saying. Just some,
shopping.
cleaning materials for his armor to get rid of the stink.
Some brushes.
Yeah.
And stuff. Sure, like 2 silver.
Thank you.
Just add cleaning supplies. Yeah.
You know some of the places that Marcy wants to get to. She wants to learn where all of them are. For the shopping that she has to do for that one thing, how much is she going to spend?
For the first thing...
There's 2 things she purchases.
Yeah. Okay. So message me what specifically you're getting on this first thing. Just so I can have it in the forefront of my mind. Okay. All right. All right. So for the 2 things that you'd be wanting to get there, I would say all in all about 7 silver.
7 silver, okay. And for other things that are not secret, I'm just gonna list a bunch of places and you can tell me if she could find them or not.
Sure.
She wants to find a game shop, like like a crafts shop that could have like sewing or like other craft supplies. She would want to know where she can get a lot of jam.
Mm-hmm.
Like how much is the maximum jam she could acquire?
How much money you got? Is there a Costco? Can she buy in bulk?
Yeah.
Percentage.
Golden Fantasy Costco?
Percentage dice. Roll it. Go.
For that last question, we can zoom in on that.
Okay, we can zoom in on that. She wants to know where the guard station is.
Okay.
And she she wants to acquire a book of animals for herself.
Okay, cool. So just okay. So the game shop, pretty easy to find, just like simple general goods. Like so, general goods store for the first thing. What was the second thing again? It was the book
Thing
thing
was
or
crafts.
the crafts. Okay, yeah, that'd also be general goods.
Okay.
For the jam thing, also general goods. So like basically, you can go to the general goods store and we'll zoom in on that. Okay.
Okay.
And then the guard, where the guardhouse is located, that is located at the fine goods sector.
Oh, okay.
Which is the fourth layer. The fifth layer.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like basically like right as people would go into the fine goods sector, that's where like the guard presence starts to pick up a little bit. So I think that's done in the fine goods or noble sectors, like there's more of a guard presence.
And question: does Blaze have a bag yet? She's got pants, but she does have a bag.
Yeah, no, she had a backpack, but she got. No, wait, she didn't. Wait. Yes, no, she bought a backpack at that one place.
Okay.
Which, by the way, Ash, would you have given Blaze the javelin after you guys left?
Oh yes.
No.
Oh yeah, once we were out of the way and not in that area.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. And then the last question. What's it?
Marcy wants to buy an identical bag to Blaze's.
Okay. Also general goods, and then what was the last thing you asked? A book of animals, right?
Yes, a book of animals.
Yeah, you could get that at the research center where Imro said he is.
Okay. So would that be like I buy it right now, but don't zoom in on it, or?
Yeah, we don't have to zoom in on that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so how much would it be?
Be like how much of a wealth of stuff are you trying to get? Like just focusing on beasts, just like how big of a book do you want, basically?
Just enough for her to be informed on things that she could polymorph into.
Like I'm talking like household animals, domestic animals, dangerous animals.
Dangerous animals.
Dangerous animals. Okay. So dangerous animals. Go ahead and give just a gold.
A gold. Gotcha.
Okay.
Ciao.
Okay. And then as for like the general goods things, like it'll be a bit of a zoom in on thing. We'll say that takes place during the first day of downtime instead of like before this day is over. Okay.
And the last thing she wants to get figured out on the first day is she would just want to ask Colt if she can borrow the X-ray ring.
What are you gonna do with it?
Nothing nefarious, nothing bad. Just fun things. I'll be using it to give gifts.
All right, he takes it.
Yeah, X-ray ring. And she would attune to that and attune to the hat. So she'll attune to other things. And those are her things.
Yeah. So anything else before we get into proper downtime stuff?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Javelin wise, at this point, if I've added this new javelin,
Yes.
do I need to just get rid of the other javelin? I don't think I can carry any more weapons, can I?
I mean, since you have a bag now, like you can technically have both of them just strapped next to each other. You know, you just like.
Okay, that's okay with the dragon sword as well too.
Shoulder, you know.
Okay, so they can both be there, and then the sword, and then.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got a whole armory going on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I'm not for this campaign being too stringent about that kind of stuff. I'm trying to make sure that you guys can actually hold everything, as long as it isn't like absurd the amount of stuff that you.
Great.
17 javelins.
Yeah. Any other questions, stuff?
I want to talk to Dan, but in a private setting.
Okay. All right. So we'll have that be the last thing before we get into the regular days. So any other questions, stuff?
Colt would spend the rest of the day stripping the paint off his armor and like cleaning it.
Okay, gotcha.
Stop it stripping.
All right, everybody good now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So that night, you hear a tapping at your wall door, Ash.
She will go and open it.
And the purple, blue, and red tiefling Idani is outside. And
Hi.
come with me. And she walks away down a hall.
I will follow her.
You follow outside, and she opens up a bit of wall that isn't marked with a number, just like holds up the stone to an area that, like, a door that is just entirely hidden.
Okay.
Steps inside to a very small, secluded room. Good to see we got a fighter in around town.
Yeah. This is honestly the first time I've ever actually had to use Thieves' Camp, so...
Really? I hope that doesn't mean that it's the first time you do this kind of work.
Oh, no. But yeah, I've been doing so many things.
So, you say you're in the market for looking for assassination jobs or mercenary work?
Yeah, probably mostly mercenary work, because I'm not too sure how my friends are going to feel about assassinating people, but it's not off the table.
No. I use the code for assassination because I need to make sure that you'd actually be able to handle what I'm going to mention.
Yeah.
So, there have been a few people in the city recently who have been causing some of our friends a bit of trouble.
Okay.
You see, pretty often, the stiffs downstairs like to put on parties, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's in the and usually there they talk about some pretty important stuff. So, some people in our trade usually attend these parties just as guests, just to make sure that things don't go too crazy down there. Eh?
Yeah.
Lately, they've been turning up dead.
Oh.
There's been some kind of rival group that's been targeting specifically our kind when they go to these events. They've pulled them to the side during parties and killed them quietly. And one of my friends was able to get away from an attack like this and was able to identify what kind of people are actually doing this. Cherokee. We don't know how often they infiltrate these events or how many go to them, but all I know is that I want them cleared out. So, if you ever find yourself at a noble event, keep an eye out for anyone that might be suspiciously a Cherokee in disguise, and yes, they usually use disguises. You won't be able to spot them just by looking for the normal traits.
Sure.
If you are able to identify them, kill them quietly. Make sure that the public isn't aware of what's going on.
Of course. And I presume you will need proof.
Yep. I want you to take something off of him, and I'll have one of my mages identify that it actually belongs to the person you talk about. Body parts are best, like a finger or something like that. You know what I mean.
Yeah. And you said 500 gold. Is that for the entire job in general, or
500 a head?
It's gonna be a pleasure working with you.
No, this doesn't mean I'm not paying you anything up front.
No, that's fair.
But it's an ongoing job.
Yeah.
So always keep a lookout for it. It's treated like a bounty.
All right, sounds good.
You come to me, you give me what I want, and I'll get it processed. Turns out good, give you a stack of coins.
Awesome. I'm Ash, by the way.
I figured that out through the conversation.
That's
It's good to meet you.
good to meet you. Okay.
Oh, and you might want to know that there's been a bit of a dangerous rumor going on. Some of the guard have been a bit agitated because apparently there's some kind of news of a shapeshifter roaming around.
Okay.
I don't know all the details, but if you talk with anyone about that, then, well, if they seem a bit jumpy, that's probably why. Something. I think that they mentioned something about a lycanthrope.
Good to know. Thank you.
So, you find any fairy people prowling the streets at night, then steer clear, alright?
Will do.
Alright.
Thank you.
Enjoy your sleep.
She will go back to her room.
Everybody there?
Yep.
Okay. So, you guys are basically going to have 5 days of individual stuff, and I'm assuming the sixth day is going to be like you guys are like basically doing stuff all together again, okay?
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. Day 1. So, yeah, you guys want me to roll a die to see who goes first?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Sure.
sir.
All right. Who is what number?
Amy's 1, Anna's 2, I'm 3, Grace is 4, James is 5, Allison is 6.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Dope.
All right.
Oh,
Let's see who goes first.
roll high.
2, Hannah.
Why?
Day 1, what's Blaze getting up to?
She's going to the Rasdod Temple.
Going to the Rasdon Temple.
Are you taking me?
Give me 1 second.
So this is like what day 1, like the next day from where we just were, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so we did shopping, and then the next day, this is the first day.
Do you want to re-roll? Like, you seem like you don't want to go first.
No, I'm fine to go first. I'm trying to.
Okay.
She would tell Rythe here she was planning to just go,
But he specifically asked you.
but he specifically asked her. So.
It's up to you.
No, she'll. Yeah, wait for James to get, not James, Cherokee to get back. But yeah, no, she'll tell. But
I apologize for that.
Unforgivable.
Okay, so
yeah. Blaze will go to the Rasdon Temple. She will just like, as she's leaving, she'll just be like, going to the temple, and just like, basically announce it like that, and just leave.
Oh, okay. Follow her.
Like, not even care to pay attention if anybody listened.
set right there. You follow Blaze going to the Rasdon Temple. Would you guys want to here? So I'll ask, since I roll and you usually get preference on this. Would you want to be brought there by flight, or would you want directions to just walk there? Either one's viable.
Just walk.
Yeah, and the temples, they are easy to find because there are massive statues of each of the 6 gods all along the education sector.
Yeah. Oh, also, sorry, the night before, in the night, because she reattuned to her tattoo.
Yep.
But she won't put it on her shoulder like normal. She'll put it like kind of on her chest aside underneath her garment, so you can't actually see it.
Go right ahead. All right, anything you guys talk about on the way?
So Blaze doesn't initiate anything.
All right, here's just like quietly, like, you know, tagging along.
Okay. So, you end up finding a carved out section of the wall where it looks like there is a massive marble statue that is probably like a 2-story tall depiction of the god of war.
It's like probably dwarfs the temple in Ostis, right? Like,
Yes, absolutely.
yeah.
Dwarves the most of the temples that you've seen, and like right next to this, the statue is a large archway that leads into a stone structure. When you head inside, there are no pews like there are at many temples. Instead, you see what look like lining the walls are trained dovies covered in armor. That you see that there are a large amounts of people, mainly looking like they are wearing soldier's attire, who are in the process of just actively training inside of the temple. At the far end of the temple, there is a large pool of water where it seems like there's something splashing around in there, like something large is thrashing about, and you see occasionally that there is a large finned tail that splashes out, and then a big furred creature also is thrashing about. It seems like two creatures are inside of this pool fighting. And that by it there are a few individuals that are looking into the pool that are jeering, "Yeah, get him!" The people that you can see, so you see. Let me show you what some of these Razdan people are going to be looking like. You see large men and women adorned in furs and carrying axes that are the brutes of Razdan. You see men and women that are carrying large mauls and are covered head to toe in chainmail, that are the battle priests of Razdan. And occasionally you will see one or two people that look like they're covered entirely in plate armor that is tinged with red, and it looks to be lined with cobalt from head to toe, that are carrying these large tridents, the conquerors of Razdan.
Badass.
As for some individual people, you see that one of the people that has there's a man who looks like he has his attention slightly onto the pool, but it's mainly like standing a bit more central, like in an official position, like is ready to greet people if they need to ask someone something. That looks like is slightly scaled, blue skin, looks like a Triton. Where are you? My God. There you are. Looks like this dude.
So that morning I would have prayed to Zetris.
Sure.
Cool.
And then there's one person who's standing by the pool that's looking in, that doesn't look like she fits in exactly with the rest of the Razdan people. Is kind of like a bit more timidly, like clutching onto a staff, but is like looking at what's going on in the pool pretty intently. Looks like this. A satyr.
Hmm.
As you enter the Triton, takes a look up at you. Hello.
Training's
Looking
open
some-
for anybody?
What's that?
Training's open for anybody?
Anyone who wants to. And you see that there's a large splashing. As you see that behind in the pool, it looks like a full-sized grizzly bear is wrestling something in the water.
Love it.
You get a look at actually what the thing is wrestling. It looks like it is wrestling a large humanoid creature that looks like it has a instead of legs, it has a large tail. Its features almost remind you of like shark fins and teeth, and it is trying to use a harpoon to stab into the bear. Looks like this.
Oh, cool.
And it is as big as the bear.
That is not a creature of any sort of familiarity, huh?
No.
Didn't think so.
And
Huh.
yeah, as the station is going about, the Triton doesn't seem really that phased by it. He's just staring at you. You're just looking for training.
Something like that. Maybe. Is there any way to talk to Raz down here?
If you want, you can head into the prayer rooms and ask him if he'll see you. And it's up to him.
Seems fair enough.
No one will bother you if you're in there. At least if they want to keep their fingers.
Perfect. Okay. You say the satyr doesn't pay any attention.
No, is looking at the wrestling, but looks a little bit out of place. Like everybody else is like very hooting and hollering and looking confident. This person looks timid.
Okay.
Yeah, like everyone's really gung ho and it's like, hey!
Well, turn right there. Want to do some of that training?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Starts with some like stretches and toe touches and like like push-ups just to like warm up and then like
So you spend some time training with Rythier?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
yeah.
And teaching him? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom-based athletics check and then athletics check right there.
Oh, not bad. 16 total. I only have a +2, so
22.
22. Okay. You spend a good amount of time giving Rythier a very good workout, actually. Rythier, like, there's actually, like, in addition to technique, you are also able to help him do, like, a little bit of strength training, but are mainly focused on technique. And as you guys are winding down with your training, you see that the bear pins down the large fish-like creature, and it kind of wiggles a bit, but then it scrapes out against it, and you hear a garbled, and the Trident yells back, "It yields. That's enough." And the bear kind of comes off of him and stands on fours, and then you see that as it does that, its form starts to shift and shrink.
Nice.
And turn into a still large person, but a person, a green-skinned, hide-covered orc.
Cool.
Looks like this.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
And full orc, as in about 7 feet tall orc,
holy shit!
not a half orc.
That's a tall people around here.
How tall is Blaze, by the way?
5'5".
Oh,
Hey!
That's a
Average!
we're about I'm like an inch taller.
That's what you get when you take on someone from Ilos.
Okay.
He kind of goes to cool down a bit and talks with the satyr woman a bit.
Okay. After they're done their training kind of stuff, please, I'm gonna go see if I can just talk to Raz. John, it's not something I ever thought much about before.
Yeah. Do you mind if I'm just like quietly there in the background? I just want to see what he's like in person. That's it. I don't want to like I won't speak unless spoken to. You know, like this is your thing. I just want to see what he's like. Is it okay if I'm there? If not, like we can go separately too. It's.
I guess. Nah.
Do you want to go like yourself and then I'll go after and.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
We got the Triton kind of says, well, stand next to you guys. You didn't see him walk up to you guys. He's just suddenly standing next to you guys. First time meeting Rasdon.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
You might want to do that one-on-one. It's a bit more appropriate.
Okay.
That seems fair.
Besides, if it's possible that you bringing along a tag along might be a reason for him to not see you.
Not
Okay.
fair.
Well,
Good job.
after you.
All right. She will go.
Those are choice there.
All right. She will go.
The Trident just looks at you right there.
I will wait. Right?
Sure.
I'm okay.
He just talks that to you. You realize that, like, all the time you've spoken with him, you haven't seen the man blink.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You don't get dry eye or anything.
You see that, like, these like side eyelids kind of close. Like he has a second pair of eyelids that close horizontally or vertically. Yeah, horizontally.
Oh,
Blink once.
that's pretty cool. I don't know much, so yeah.
Yeah. But so, Blaze.
Yeah.
So you go down a hallway and see that there are a large amount of archways in a hallway that look like they all serve as prayer rooms. That like some of them look like they have this amethyst colored velvet curtain closing it, but others look like they're open.
She'll find one of the open ones.
Okay. You look inside and see that it's just a box of a stone room that looks like it is somehow with no light source. There are these moving, slightly glowing wave-like patterns, almost like there's this neon effect, almost like you know when you walk into an aquarium and like the light from the aquarium kind of like cascades
refraction?
some blue lights on like the wall behind you.
Mhm.
It's like that's going on inside the entire room.
Woo! Cool.
And in the center there's this small little altar that looks like it has an inscription written in the middle of it. And as you step inside, these purple curtains kind of close behind you.
Okay. She'll read the inscription on the altar.
Okay. It just says, actions speak louder than words.
And upon reading that, she'll just make a fist. And she's just gonna... Yeah, no, she's gonna go for a punch down onto the altar.
Okay, make a strength check.
Oh, come on!
Natural one. Okay, so you kind of punch down and you accidentally cut yourself a bit on the stone. Your knuckles bleeding a little bit.
Dang it! Fuck. Okay. Fine. Not the hand. Okay.
Do you do something else? Do you keep trying? What do you do?
She will then instead take. Yeah, she'll take the new javelin that she has and just go for a strong stab downwards.
Okay, so you spend a bit, like you punch at it, you take the javelin and you strike at it, but there's still a bit of like a ringing effect, and you kind of get the sense that like your body isn't really doing like the best physically right now, and it's up to you if you want to take that as a sign that you shouldn't do something or that you should just keep trying to wail away anyways and see if something happens. Like basically persist even though things don't seem to be looking like they're going great, or give up and try another time.
She'll persist.
Okay. So, yeah, because basically I'm not going to have you keep rolling because you rolled once, you know?
Oh, great roll. Great roll.
What happens is you strike into the stone. Nothing happens. You strike again. Nothing happens. You keep striking. You cause your muscles to go weak, and you cause sweat to pour down your brow, and you make your fists go bloody. Until eventually a bit of water starts to cascade up in front of you, and the floor starts to become covered by brine and barnacles. And out of this little circle of water that appears, a large humanoid figure bursts from the floor as if it were water and lands onto the ground in front of you.
No!
Guess we'll never know.
Never know.
Oh, guys.
Yes, about him.
There you are.
And hello, did I leg up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Right
so
as you were
yeah.
You
emerged.
said lands onto the ground and then.
he lands onto the ground on one knee, puts fist onto the ground, and you see that these cracks ripple all on the ground below you. And kneeling before you and then standing up is the god of war, Razdon.
Hi. Took a bit.
So you're that kind of person.
Nothing comes easy.
The one who will run herself ragged to get what she wants. And then when she gets it, has all the grace of a bull.
Well, not like this is a common thing for someone to do.
A worthy follower. And he offers a hand to you to help you up.
I'll take that hand.
He grabs you and brings you up to your feet. Let's go of you. Let me get a look at you. He kind of like stalks around you a little bit. I felt your presence for some time, but I've never seen you. Genasi usually don't find much worth in discipline. Good to see. Good to see.
Say, destroying the world doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
And why should it? We spend all of our lives struggling to avoid everything around us from being torn apart. At least the most sane people do.
Pretty much everybody fears death, so why bring it any faster?
Why have you come to me, child of the Storm Mother?
I guess for seeing if you have any answers on things. There's been a lot going on of, well, a lot of coming and going from different enslavements, but in that time discovered that there's something connected going on. I need to know if it's something that I need to follow, or...
What you speak of, I cannot give many details on. I am not a being that specializes in foresight. But what I can tell you is that I have felt many souls cry out for freedom from bondage. Many mortals who have been stripped of their rights, who have been stripped of their mortality, but still live, have been offered a fate worse than death. And if what I feel is what you speak of, then I would not simply advise, but I would command for you to break the chains.
What I had in mind. Do you know anything about what's going on over there with... I was over in the Descent. That's where I was. In the Descent. And there's some sort of dragon involvement going on there with the enslavement, and no one seems to know anything.
The dragons are up to something again.
Seems like it.
Unfortunately, I cannot provide you with details. Like I said, I only know what my followers have been able to communicate with me.
Well.
But dragons, while they are imposing and while they are difficult to bring down, they can be felt. If a dragon is in front of you, all you have to do is prove that you are the stronger beast. They, like most things, bleed. Even though it might seem like they are a force beyond comprehension, know that they can be understood. They think like people. They are not any smarter than your capacity, which means you cannot smart them. They may have great amounts of strength, but the strength they possess is not anything that you could not also. Simply remain persistent and bash your head against the rock long enough, the rock will break.
I'm good at that. I had a weird question. The people I'm traveling with, they mentioned something about finding a Razdon and Brilana temple. Is there a path there?
Ancient history. Something that has been forgotten. For a good reason. It would distract.
Distract? From what?
If too many people were to spend time researching what happened between us in the past, then they might lose sight of what is really important. Learning how to better oneself. Learning how to fight. Learning how to stand. Most mortals already take an entire lifetime to master everything that I can teach them. Very few have the ability to do that. And remember the past.
I see the importance of looking to the future and being ahead of it, which is why I ask about the past, because it seems like something's happening and the gods need to work together again.
Working together again. That's something that I am fairly certain will never happen. While we may be all similar, or we might be intrinsically linked to one another, we don't exactly get along.
Although, seems like you did at one point.
Through necessity. It's, the last time we worked together, it wasn't because we were a well-oiled team and faced a threat as it came up. More like we were all bickering family members who had to put their differences aside for a moment to deal with a threat.
What if it's possible that threat's rising again?
It could very well be, but short of that threat actually making itself known, I don't see the gods banding together again. I think it is even less likely now than it was then. It took me quite a bit of work and convincing last time to get most of them to work together.
They all do seem stubborn in their own ways.
And they call me the stubborn one. It was Bulana and I who had to be the ones to convince them to see eye to eye. You want to know who were the most stubborn?
My guess would be Chaos.
Chaos and Donna. Those two still can't be in the same vicinity as one another.
Go figures.
For as much respect as I give the knight, she can be rather thick-headed.
One more question, though. Does the coalition mean anything to you? Has anybody said anything about that?
I have not heard anything of this term being used in any useful way from any of my followers.
Just seems what's connecting everything, and at least in slavery the first one I went through had to do with it.
I understand. Now, I have something for you.
Okay.
You call yourself a follower of mine, yes?
Yeah, definitely.
And yet, there is something in your heart that is not allowing you to fully see eye to eye with me. There is something that you have in your way, something that you must face, but that you haven't yet. And unless you do, you can't really call yourself a conqueror, can you?
That's true, I guess.
Are you afraid? Are you uncertain?
More uncertain, but
It is natural for a mortal to need time to take decisive action, but the longer that you remain staying complacent and not breaking the barrier in front of you, the harder it will become to tear down. Take your time, Make a strategy, soldier. And then come back to me when you faced her.
Okay.
And trust me, she's all bark.
She's what?
She's all bark.
Oh, I mean, the world hasn't ended yet, has it?
And so is he. The real hurdle.
Yeah. That problem is a little far away at this point. All in due time.
Good luck. And
Thanks.
conquer the world. And he sinks down into the stone floor, and it ripples out as if it were a pond. And you're alone.
Alright. I'm just gonna look down. So her knuckles are just bloodied at this point.
Yep.
Awesome. Just let me go. Alright. And she'll leave.
That's what I was done.
Back out the way she came. That is Razdon. Oh gosh.
I
Stinky
like
Fish
that.
Man is not allowed to have such good advice. What the hell?
Yeah, no, he's cool.
Different from how you were expecting?
Damn it, he
Yeah.
is pretty okay. But here's what I've been waiting for. Did he smell like fish?
You'll never know because you haven't met him yet.
No,
Smelled like
no.
seawater.
Seawater.
Which kind
Good fish.
Do I see Blaze come up with bloody knuckles?
Yep.
Oh, do you need something for that, or
No,
okay?
not at all.
What were you punching? Just
Actions speak louder than words.
okay. I just want to make sure you weren't punching like rusty metal or something for like infection purposes. You know.
I think I could handle dealing with that. It's fine. Don't worry.
You know, people say that and then they get like amputated like their arms for like gangrene like 2 weeks later. So we'll monitor it. It's fine.
Trident is standing right behind right there. He has a point. Don't let yourself die because you're stupid.
No, that's I just yeah.
We'll have a look at
We're
it
in
later.
we're in a temple. I went to go talk to Razda. What makes you think I'm gonna get gangrene from that?
I will. So it's a door or a curtain or?
Just go take a look. Good luck.
No, I'm asking the DM.
Oh, going where?
Yeah, to the room to talk to
Oh, it's
Razdan.
just a doorway. It's an archway.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I will go. And there's no like barrier or anything, no curtain or whatever.
Nope.
Okay, I'll just stride the fuck on in.
So you go in, and then a purple curtain closes behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, into one of the rooms. Like I said, square room, rippling wave-like effects, altar in the middle, inscription. And it says, "Actions speak louder than words."
Okay. I will back up 10-15 feet and blast the fucking altar with a guiding bolt as hard as I can.
Okay. You go to reach up your hand. Nothing happens.
What? Okay, I cast it at 3rd level.
Go to reach up your
Um,
hand.
Yeah.
Nothing.
No, I meant at the,
Oh, so- okay,
the
yeah.
initial.
Just
It was a
initial.
3rd level. Yeah.
But yeah, nothing happens.
Okay. The hard way it is. I will. Is it like stone?
It's marble.
Marble. I'm gonna. I pull out the auger's bones for a second, look at them, for a few seconds, shove them in the backpack, and I just go and fucking take out the devotee sensor and just wail on the altar. Just
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
okay. Oh, fuck. 4.
4 total.
Yeah, roll a natural 2.
Okay, so you wail at it a little bit, and
Does it crack the marble or no?
Nope.
I don't want to. Okay. Oh, okay. Good.
You wail onto the ground, but you don't end up putting really that much power into it. It kind of just like dings against it. Doesn't even leave a scrape on the marble.
I'll look around the room, and then like, I will like, I'll just keep trying and like wind up the flail, like this time like not holding back because I don't care catching the marble, just like like
Yeah.
as many times, just like
Bring
a
it
windmill. Yeah.
And
And then I'll just start like screaming, just ah! Like, yeah. Oh, he's lagged out.
yeah, go and make a wisdom check for me. Wisdom check.
Wisdom check, please.
Yes.
Better. That is a 15 total.
Okay, so through persistence, even though your body isn't as like honed enough to do the exact effects that you're looking out for, you are able to like force yourself to like be persistent enough in your intentions to keep at it and show real effort. And you, so especially shaky since you were just working out earlier.
Yeah. I just fucking concentrate and like
until
take Blaze's advice, focus my breathing. Yeah.
You focus, you keep going at it. It takes a while, and eventually your arms are shaking to the point where like you just involuntarily drop the weapon, and you kind of like go down to your knees for a bit. You have to catch your breath, and there's a slight rippling effect once. Sorry about that.
Nice.
Okay, so the ground slightly ripples before you, and you see that the this water cascades around, and once again the massive form of Razdon shoots out of the water and lands onto the ground, bringing a crack into the stone around you, and just towers over you.
I pick up like I pick up the sensor and just like not even like because I just went like dead zone and just like I go to like get ready to swing again. I just kind of like stop midway. Like
you are, it's like you just like sprinted for a long while. Like you are winded.
Yeah, I'm just like.
You've got some stones coming here.
Yeah.
Especially,
you know who I am.
I know what you are.
Yeah.
I only showed up because being here is in itself an act of bravery, and I respect that. So I want to see you. Just know that you are not safe here.
When am I ever?
Good answer. He stands up and he looks down to you. Welcome. Touched of Ira, but follower of her opposite. A living conundrum.
Yeah.
Why do you come?
To get the long and short of you. I wanted to see if you lived up to your reputation.
So, you came to me to see if I actually am what they say I am.
I wanted to see what you were like in person. See you firsthand from myself. Not just read about you from some book or from word of mouth. I wanted to look into your eyes and, get a grasp of you.
Well, let me make it clear then. And he kneels down to you and brings his face right above yours. I am not a person. I am not a religion. I am not an entity. I am war. I do not apologize for what I am, but I adapt. I do not take pity on those that are too weak to face me, but I am not without morality. I am combat. I am persistence. I am Raston.
I take a deep breath, slowly exhale. You are truly the great Lord of Conquerors.
Stands up fully. I will allow you to ask a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
Just know that my patience has not been described as being very present.
I will be concise. You see, about the walking conundrum thing, I selfishly want to save everyone there is. I want to know if that's possible.
You get stranger by the minute. You say it is your selfish desire to aid those around you, everyone in existence.
As much as my patience allows, yes.
So you have limits, as many mortals do.
Yes.
At least you're aware of the limits, which less mortals are.
I want to learn from you how to break limits.
You tread a dangerous line with your lady, don't you? Know that if you accept my advice, her nature will cause her to feel pain.
What advice is that?
My advice: identify why you want what you want. She might tell you that it is good to focus on the thing because it is virtuous and that you should look to change whatever you can about yourself to achieve it. But I would say look inwards. Look at what you are, not what you want to be. Look at what you want. And why you want it. Whether it's for a good reason or bad, be honest with yourself. And then when you find it, if you don't like it, don't change it. Accept it as what you are. Why do you wish to do?
I get the sense he's asking me that right now, or is it more of a rhetorical?
He's asking you right now.
Why do I want to do what I want to do?
Yes.
Your mic's doing it again.
Me? Fuck.
I think
I think we're hearing a laundry machine.
It's still being bad?
that's good.
Oh, there you go.
That's good.
Okay, cool. But yeah, so why do you want to do what you want to do?
I grew up hearing stories of the greatest hoplites, legends immortalized in the pages of history, the impossible feats they accomplished. Superhuman, pretty much. I wanted to do that too. It was just so awe-inspiring.
So it is renown and glory. It is the aspect of becoming a living legend. Becoming something that can inspire others as you have been inspired.
Yeah, but I want to be remembered for the good I did in people's lives. I don't want to be remembered as some selfish asshole. I don't want to be remembered as some arrogant, pompous dick. I don't want to be remembered for, you know, being reviled by all just because, you know, I screwed people over.
The root of it is fame. The root of it is reputation. You want to have a glowing reputation.
So now?
You want to be remembered in the annals of history. You want to make your mark on the world.
Am I destined for that greatness?
That is yet to be seen. But something that you're going to have to come to terms with. If that is what you want. No one ever became a symbol without doing the impossible. And if anyone did become a symbol, they did so because they forged their own path. There is no way to teach someone how to reach that status. You simply must rise up to the challenges that are presented to you, and then if there are none, seek them out. Do something that is memorable and make sure you're seen doing it. Ensure that no one can ignore the good that you have done, and if anyone tries, force their gaze upon what you have done. So that none can deny that you existed. And if they still turn their back, do better. Strive for more. Become impressive. Become the thing that you want to see. Become what inspires you.
What inspires me.
And understand that that is the root of your desire, and that the method that that apparently takes in your mind is aiding others. But that is what it is now. That, while you should never renegotiate your true desire, wanting that notoriety, wanting that destiny of being remembered, always be adapting and always be refining the form that takes. Today, it might be, as you say, trying to be humanitarian or trying to aid those that are downtrodden. But tomorrow, it could be slaying a creature that has done evil. The next day,
I'm on board with that.
it could be something else entirely a year from now. Something else entirely the next year. Always be looking for the thing that you are most capable of doing and is going to give you the most renown. Even if that means turning your back on something else. Now, that is all that I will give to you.
One final thing. I'm about to go. I don't know when, but when I achieve the state that I dream of, when I achieve my peak heights of power, I have one small request. I will come back here to this temple in Uxridge, in this very room, and I would like to spar with you.
Only if I think you've earned it.
That is fair. Shake on it? If you think I've earned it.
He grasps onto your hand, and it feels like there's 1,000 pinpricks embedding themselves into your palm and around your knuckles. It's like that with him.
Yeah.
Makes you almost experience 1,000 years of pain and suffering that soldiers have gone through, and you, for a moment, don't see the room around you, but as you look at Razdan in front of you, the scene around you shifts into a burnt, war-torn battlefield. Chaos. And yet, order as you look at the god before you. And he lets go of you. And as you recoil from this, you look up, and he's gone.
Nice. Right, he just clenches his fist and woo! And walks out of the room.
Yeah. Is my audio still being weird?
It was like
You were-
crackling a bit,
Yeah.
but
You're okay now.
Like
At 1.5
Sorry, guys.
now.
Through sparkling water is the best definition for
I-
noise static ever.
yeah.
No, it was cool. It added
It
like
worked
some
so
sense.
well.
It did work for
It
us.
worked
okay,
so
okay.
well.
Okay, good. So that is that, and just because that's been going on for a bit, we'll say that
Yeah.
after this, right there, and Blaze leave, do whatever.
Yeah.
We'll go to someone else. Yeah. Ready?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Roll.
1. Amy.
Yo!
No, Ashlyn.
What's Ash getting
Uh,
up to?
Well, this is day one. But she wants to buy a magic item from the Arcane Emporium. I don't know if you want to.
Depends on what it is.
She wants to buy goggles of night vision because she's over this garbage.
Oh yeah, that's totally fine. We don't have to roleplay that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
So Goggles of Night.
Yeah.
That would be 250 gold pieces.
and how much for knowing Valentina?
Oh, okay. Right. So it was 30% discounts for that.
Nice.
30.
Glad we committed a literal murder, and she's just like, you can have discounts on magic.
It was worth it.
It would be 175
Awesome sauce.
gold pieces. So, yeah, Goggles of Night.
Amazing.
Yep.
Now I can
Anything else you want to
see
do on that
the
first day?
No. Well, so if we were going by the math of the last travel, not like the one we just did, the one before, of studying her sign language,
Mhm.
she would have done her 140 hours by the time we got to the capital.
Okay.
So, does she know the language, or does she still have to like practice
Make one more intelligence check for me.
Don't fail.
Ka-chow.
Nat 20! Yes!
So we'll say
Yeah!
that as this downtime is starting, you can add sign language.
Yes!
Just
Yeah.
languages, just add a custom language.
I'm so happy. Worked so hard for this moment. Like to thank my fans. No, I'm kidding.
Fluent in sign language. Good job.
And then
Congratulations.
should probably just like walk around. I don't know, maybe find a nice tree to sit under and read. She deserves a nice, good read book now that she's done her sign language.
Very nice. Any kind of book in particular, or the book that you stole?
The book that I stole,
Right, just reading some good stories.
and that is all.
Very nice. Relaxing day for Ash on day one. Right. Next up.
Oh, your mic is a little static. By a little, I mean a lot.
Please stop chewing on glass. Thank you.
Here, hold on. We're going to try
Oh.
something.
Oh,
You sound okay now.
I'm sorry. Are you kicking like a cord or something?
No, I'm not.
Who was
It's
that?
just-
Was that Hannah or
Hannah?
James? I
It
can't
was
tell who the
James.
person is.
Yeah, James, his Discord froze. 1 second.
Ah, that's not good. Well, at least we already did his bit. Like,
Congratulations! Congratulations!
congratulations!
Congratulations.
Although for sign language for Ash, wouldn't it be? Because isn't that clap? Isn't that like applause? Like
Yeah, clapping would not. I mean, this could be just the sign for clapping. I don't see like why you have to hear it. This
Nope.
could just
Can't
be
hear
the
it.
sign
Cherokee.
for it.
What's up?
Now we
there
can.
you are.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, you're talking to Cherokee. I was like, oh.
Well, no, because the clapping, they can't hear it, so they see this
No, I
and
know
they
you
got
can't hear it, but they also can't hear this. Hearing isn't the problem. This
Yes.
could just be the sign for clapping.
Oh,
Everyone
God.
knows it.
But it's a big movement.
I'm going to Google this right now for you guys.
I hate that Razdon is actually dope as fuck.
Damn it. At least we still have mid.
Dude, he's so cool. Oh my god. Oh, do we go on break?
No,
No.
Cherokee
Cherokee's
is messing
trying
with
to
his audio because it
Oh,
sounds like
okay.
he's like chewing on glass.
Yeah. My
Um,
Discord goes out.
But Setos is still mid, so we have that.
Oh, absolutely. Setos is so fucking mid.
Mid toes.
Silent
Like-
applause.
I should have asked Razdon his thoughts on
Right.
Setos. He'd probably like just diss him so hard, be like, Go
This motherfucker.
I
This
wanna
baby back
interview-
bitch.
I want to interview every single god on every single other god. I want to do that so bad. Like, just go down the list. All right, what are your thoughts on? What are your thoughts on this god?
Only if Marcy has like the mini microphone that like you see, like you get what I'm talking about, like.
Yeah.
What do you,
Oh my gosh. I
what
want
do you
every
think about the
god-
gods?
I hope every god hates Donna. That would be funny to
Donna.
me.
what if
Donna.
Marcy just starts a podcast?
Oh my god. she
I'd
would
rather
like
listen
all
to
the
my
other
rock.
Marcy Tate.
Oh!
Except,
Guys, I can't
you
believe I
know,
rolled a nat 20 on that. That was.
that it's meant to
I
be.
I mean, it makes up for the luck you were having earlier.
Yeah,
All
that
that
was
luck was
pretty
being drained to go into this.
Yep.
How's that sound?
Whoa.
Very
Hi.
Oh,
Extremely reverby. It's
Yeah, hold on. I think
I
he's
might have changed his mic settings. Just plugged
he's
it in.
fiddling.
he's a fiddler.
Yeah.
Fiddler on the roof.
Sometimes you have to see nice and
Oh,
make-
Marcy, Grace, how's it healing?
And I
Yo,
didn't.
it's healing pretty good.
Nice.
Pretty much done.
Oh, it's so
Yo.
cute.
Right? Thank you.
Oh my god, I love that.
Someone call Cat Noir because that's a ladybug.
Shut up. Stop. You say that every time.
You know, it looks very lucky, Grace.
It is lucky. My little lady.
Because it's a ladybug. But ladybugs
yeah,
are meant
ladybug
to be.
lands on you. You're lucky. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like same thing as,
I'm
as
just
if a pigeon poops on you. Apparently that's lucky.
Pretty sure people just say that to make themselves feel better. I'm not sure.
Happened to my mom, sister, and my cousin all at Disneyland all at the same time once.
Wow.
Oh, God.
3 poops
I
all at
dodged a
once.
bullet. yeah.
No, you dodged a turd.
Wow.
We were in the Peter Pan line, and there's like the zip line for right above for
Yeah.
Peter
Tinkerbell,
himself shits
and there were
on you.
pigeons. on it.
Excuse you. That's how Cinderella gets like cable up to her tower. Okay.
Oh, okay, sorry. I don't know all the Disney lore.
Hey, she needs to watch her Disney Plus. Okay?
Cinderella.
And Prince Charming
cable.
has to watch his
You don't
ESPN.
need cable for Disney Plus.
You do when you're in Florida. Do you know how
Oh.
bad our Wi-Fi is sometimes? It's very
No,
bad.
I
It's
don't.
the fiber cable. That's how it gets choice.
Man.
Besides, it's pretty tall. For a fiberglass castle, I mean, totally brick castle.
You're
Yeah.
stronger than I am to endure Florida.
It's a lot of water.
Yeah, I've been there for like 2 weeks.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
check. Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
There you are.
Can hear
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Sounds okay?
Yeah.
A little echoey, but not as
A
bad.
little echoey, but like not
Better. Like,
Okay.
that's good.
We can hear
Are
you.
you in front of a fan?
Fans above me. 1 second.
Okay.
You're gonna sweat for the rest of the session.
Yes, be warm. Sorry, I've got into that.
I turned the fan down. Sorry.
Better. Yeah.
You said that so intensely. I turned the fan
I'm sorry, everybody, for that. Just apparently my mic is having issues.
I see.
I will solve that another time. But, okay. Ready to keep going, or we waiting? What? Is everyone still here?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Okay, cool. Well, let's go to the next person. So who was what? It was 1, 2, yeah. Okay.
It's just the
4.
camera order. 4, that's
It's
Marcy.
number 4. That's Marcy.
Yeah. It's just that James has the camera off, so
Alright.
it's out of the order.
Excellent. Let me open up my notes for all the things.
So, what you doing on the first day?
First day, this is her shopping arc for the other things. So she's gonna go to the general goods store since that's where you said a lot of the things
Okay.
are.
Okay. So, would you want to be flown there, or just walk there?
She'll be flown.
Okay. Who would you want to go with?
Oh, I forget their names. Let me look.
Velki and Zoril,
Let's see.
or
She'll go with
Yeah.
Zora.
Zoril? Okay.
Yep.
So the blue tiefling man takes you up to the general store. Okay, and am I gonna have to help you carry things back?
I shouldn't be getting too much that's like heavy, but actually I'm getting a lot of some things, so yeah, probably.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, so you head into a very large storefront, and I told, okay, you can just shop around for whatever you need, really. I'll help you out.
Awesome. All right. Let's see. First, let's go to a game shop. Let's go to a shop and get like little either card games, like Three Dragon Ante, for example, is a good one.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
Why not? So you go to basically there's like a general market where there's a bunch of different storefronts and storefronts and aisles where you can just purchase a bunch of different things. Do some shopping around, and you're looking for the Dragon Ante.
He's looking for Three Dragon Ante and any game that has like fake coins, like Monopoly money, but yield and fantasy.
Okay. Okay, so you are able to find a playset of Three Dragon Ante, which is just like it's just the cards. It's just a deck of Three Dragon Ante cards, and then you are able to find a few things. You're able to find a board game that is it's weird. It's something that seems on the surface like a board game, but it describes itself as more of an imaginative storytelling experience that uses coins and figures and stuff like that, right? It's in a similar section to where there's like a few other games that look like they use similar pieces, but are like called something to do with like combat simulators. But this one seems like it's a little bit like trying to be something different. And it is called Mansions and Minions.
Nice. Absolutely, she will get both of these.
Mansions and Minions. Okay.
Yep. It's a minion
You have a there's a big starter set box that you can get that has a bunch of pieces, and there's even a whole book inside of it.
Ooh, Marcy's gonna start a campaign. Sorry, Cherokee.
And it's called The Lost Fan of Minddelver.
Ooh.
You did not.
Oh my god!
Mansions and Minions.
Mansions and minions.
Oh my gosh.
And it's got a bunch of wooden coins that are painted different colors, like gold, silver, and copper.
Nice.
But they're made of wood. But they're very obviously knockoff. Like they're a lot lighter. Like they have like specific different texturing. So like at a glance, you could tell that they're knockoff.
No, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
She will absolutely buy these.
Yeah. And then in total, that would be about 3 gold pieces.
3 gold pieces, awesome.
Yeah.
I literally was about to type in the chat, buy humans and houses, and then you said that, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Perfect.
Mansions and minions. So yeah, just keep in mind, you guys got a D&D starter set.
Oh my god.
Stop enabling her.
Don't stop enabling me.
I wanted to do this for so long. This is enabling me.
Yo, high five. Whoop bam! Yes, right direction. Yeah, next she's gonna want to go to a craft store.
Okay. What are you looking to get?
She's looking to get materials for like sewing a puppet. It's meant to look like herself, so a bunch of different colors of fabric.
So sewing kit?
Sewing kit, yeah, basically.
Yep, that's definitely simple to get.
Nice. Okay.
Let me just get you. So, oops. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's not called sewing kit, but basically, it would be. So if you just want the sewing stuff, you could get like basically parts of a disguise kit. Or you could get a full disguise kit.
Actually, she wants a disguise kit. That sounds fun.
Yeah, the full thing is 25 gold.
She has 3 different ways to disguise herself.
The full thing is 25 gold if you want it.
She'll get it. And she would have materials to make a puppet in there?
It's a pouch of cosmetics, hair dye, and small props, including sewing materials, which is like thread and needle.
Yeah. But would you get
and
enough
like,
fabric to...
Yep, a bunch of fabric too.
Okay, a bunch of fabric. Awesome. She purchases it.
Yeah. Like it's enough to like also basically like do patchworks or make makeshift alterations to like costume pieces and stuff like that.
Nice. That's good. Okay.
Yeah.
Secondly, she wants how much glitter is in the craft store?
Good amount. Like there's just occasional spools or like little vials of glitter that you can purchase, different colors.
She wants to buy so much glitter. Just lots.
How much do you want to spend on glitter?
How much does she want to spend on glitter? Well, for example, how much would a gold piece get her? Like,
gold piece would get you like, so like each of like the little containers that they come in is like a little tube that's about like that tall, right? It would get you like 2 of, or like, so 1 of each color basically. That tall thing of like 1 of like each of the like the primary and secondary colors. So 6 different colors plus like just silver.
So a platinum would get her like 10 of those each?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
1 platinum's worth of glitter.
Okay.
Aha! Set for life.
So yeah, I'm gonna let you know. Unless you like throw everything at one thing for like some big crazy situation, you will not need to keep track of exactly how much you have. So just put in your custom thing, something that's gonna weigh like 5 pounds, just so much glitter.
So much glitter. Okay. I will do that right now. Custom item.
5 pounds of glitter.
5 pounds.
Yeah, 5 pounds. Pounds. Yeah. She's got so much glitter.
Can Marcy even lift that?
Yeah.
She can lift 5 pounds?
In a bag. in a few bags.
Yes.
You're doing like the full like multiple bags from the arms shopping thing, and your guide friend Zoril is like dragging stuff behind you already.
Yeah. So the glitter, and lastly from the crafts shop, she wants to get you know those like bead bracelets? With like they've got like letters on them, like friendship bracelets.
Yes. Yeah.
She wants to make those. She wants to make 2 of those with the
So just beads with letters.
Beads with letters, yeah.
Okay.
Beads
yeah.
with letters and the strings, you know.
Okay. Just materials for that, like a silver.
A silver. Okay. Boop. Boop, boop. Okay. Excellent. Next, she's going. Yeah. Yeah, she wants to go acquire jam.
Okay. So there is a food section where you can see that there is a small aisle that has a couple of varieties of jams, made of different fruits, different materials.
How many jars are there?
Like, all in all, I'd say probably about 2 dozen.
2 dozen? She's buying all of them.
Okay, just
All the jam.
okay. You clear it all out.
Awesome. How much jam is that for purchasableness?
So, well, real quick, last question: is that the last thing that you're looking to buy?
There's the animal book.
At least at the general store.
At the general store?
Yeah, and I already charged you for that. Like, you were able to get the animal book already.
Oh, she was able to get the animal book. Okay.
Yeah, that was the previous day.
Right. Okay. She wants to get the bag identical to Blaze's.
Yeah, you can also get that. Okay. So the bag will be like 5 silver, and then all the jam will be like 2 copper. So not 2 copper, 2 gold. So
Oh my god!
2 gold.
I was like, wow.
No, 2 gold. And so you go to ring all this up at a counter.
Yes.
Okay. You go forward, and the people that you see at the counter are these 2 people.
Yo, let's see. Yo! Let's go!
Hello, young lady. Is this everything you want?
Hi again, and yeah, I think this is...
Who are you?
Oh, it's me, Marcia Beckham-Rees. Nice to see you again.
I don't think that we've seen you before.
You know, yesterday and all that.
Where was that?
It was at the Arcanium, the magic.
Oh, you saw them. Oh, we are not the people that you saw. We're the simulacrums.
Yeah, the simulacrums. I know what that is, but like, what is it?
They magically created us. We're their copies.
Oh, you could do that? How do you do that?
It's a very high-level spell. Only the most experienced casters can do it. It is very expensive as well. We're constructs. Here, let me prove it. And the old man brings his hand up, and as you shake his hand is ice cold.
Oh.
We are made out of snow.
Oh, that's fun. A little chilly. I was gonna offer like a jacket or something, but like, nah, you're made of snow. You don't want that. You melt fast.
Sorry for the confusion, but yes, they have us running this storefronts, and they run things downstairs.
Oh, they're really on that grind set. Good for them. Good for them.
But I'm sure that our creators' interactions with you were lovely. Now, let us get you everything you need. And they start bagging things for you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
So you met the Harper's simulacrums.
That's so awesome. And now she knows. She knows that exists.
She knows. There you go.
What have you done, Cherokee? You've given her the worst knowledge.
This is
No!
This
watch
is
as we all
catastrophic.
convert to chaos. We all convert to chaos to destroy this world. This is the start of our villain arc.
Make a second one of herself.
This is the failed timeline.
Good timeline. What are you talking about?
So that's what Marcy gets up to that day.
That is correct. Thank you.
Alright. So now it is just between Colt and Starling, yeah?
Ooh.
Evens or odds? Tiergan.
Odds.
Odds. Odds. Colt.
Yes! Never failing.
Sorry, Allison. Okay,
Alright.
what are you doing the first time?
Cool. Would he have been able to get all the paint off his armor the previous night, or would he still have to work on that a little bit today?
You could get it off the previous night, yeah.
Alright. So his armor's paintless, it's nice and clean.
Mhm.
He needs paint now. No. Shoot. It's so hard. I want him to do so many things, but I gotta think ways not to get
I know.
piety.
Yeah, but just, what do you do first?
What do I do first?
Yeah, because just first day, you got plenty of days.
He'll rebuild Beely quick.
Okay. You rebuild your simulacrum?
No, it's
Oh,
a
not
homunculus,
your
not a
simulacrum.
sim-
It's a homunculus.
not making the second
You
one.
rebuild the homunculus. Okay. So you refuse that.
And then he breaks it.
Shocked him
Oh,
into silence.
Shocked
The man
him
was
into
too
glitching.
stunned to speak.
The mechanical part of it, or break the amethyst that you used to make it.
The mechanical part, he won't break the amethyst.
Okay.
I hope that loses the piety. And then, hoping that works, we'll take notes after the session.
Yeah.
He's going to go buy paint.
Okay. Just regular paint.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what kind of paint. He just needs to cover the armor in paint again.
Okay. Yep. So you can do that. Just like 6 copper.
6 copper. Alright, and then he'd... Oh, I don't know if he can do this back at the room. Is there anywhere he could work on the armor?
Yeah, you could do it back at the room. It's pretty private
Back
if
at
you
the
want.
room? Okay. Because he's gonna... He's gonna coat it in the cobalt, finally.
Yeah. So what you can do with your like magical 2 stealth, like since you have a more like stationary place, you can make like a miniature forge that you can use.
Okay, okay. Sweet, okay.
So you're just gonna work on coating the armor. Go ahead and make a an intelligence-based blacksmith tools check.
So... +10, okay. Rockley?
Yeah. Sure.
Natural 20. For a total
Okay.
of 33.
Very
I could
efficiently.
Flash of Genius it right now and get 37.
Very efficiently, you were able to cover all of your armor in a thin sheen of cobalt, using up all of your material. Good job.
Is that highest roll?
33, probably.
Okay. And then I guess we'll just reapply the paint.
Okay. All right. Good job. Anything else that first day? Just getting that stuff done?
Just getting that stuff done.
Okay. Now, Starling.
Yo.
What's up? What you doing on the first day?
All right. So before even the first day, because I guess it would have happened the night before, she would have taken the time, swapped with Kamari when she got back to the room, and put this spell into the book.
Okay. Yeah, so you would use up 7 gold pieces worth of that material and would be able to add sending to the spell list for Kamaria.
As soon as it is... Oh, I'm nervous. Okay. As soon as it is ready, she would send it, even if it's like later in the day.
Okay. Who do you cast send it to?
Oh, don't worry. I have it written down with how many notes, like how many, like what to say.
And is she doing this alone, or?
Yeah, she's in her room. The door's locked, like door's closed. This is just her.
Okay.
She said. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, she's going to think of her Aegis. Think of Lucius. And she is going to start her spell. Okay. Lucius,
Okay.
it's me, Kamaria. I was brought back. I'm in Uxridge with the Strix of Genius. Are you well? Where are you? I need you.
Okay. Let's pause for a bit. The message receives. The message is received. Here's what you hear. You're alive. She's alive. Okay. You're in Uxridge. I don't know if I can. Hey, plug the hole! Everyone get it! That's it.
Okay. For my notes, obviously started talking, and he said, "What?"
At the very end?
Yeah.
Plug that hole, everyone get out.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, she wouldn't send another one because she knows something's going on. He needs to focus. Yeah, that would be a hard switch to Starling, and then yeah, she would.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't expecting that kind of a response. Yeah, she'll just go through the night as obviously Starling normally would,
Okay.
and then yeah, into day one.
Right. Yeah, so anything else getting done day one?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's gonna go visit Vanix.
Gonna go visit Vanix.
Starling is gonna go visit Vanix.
The Temple of Vanix. Okay. So, would you like to go through the whole, like, before everything, or do you want to just get into the area?
Get into the area.
Okay. So, you head into the temple, which is capstoned by this massive marble statue of the Lord of the Damned himself. You see that there are the entrance area is slightly occupied, but not too much. And you get inside and are able to pick through the building enough on your own to be able to figure out where to go. Would Starling have gone there on her own, or gotten one of the guides to take her?
I mean, are they going to go in the temple with her?
They could wait outside. They could go in the temple, but they probably wouldn't go to into the actual conversation with you. And since Zorgo's busy, it would have to be Velky if you wanted.
She'll go on her own to make sure everybody else has access to the guides.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so 1 second. do.
Oh, Dust, she just takes the broom.
Yep.
Duh.
You're able to do this. All right. So you head into this very not well-appointed room that is the ground is not stone; it is dirt.
Interesting. And this is inside the prayer room or inside the general area?
Inside the prayer room.
Is there any headstones, markers, identifiers, anything like that?
Nope. Just a barren room.
She will grab just a few of the forget-me-nots and go to like where she would assume like an altar would be, to like the far end of the room.
Okay.
And
Yeah, but there isn't an altar. It's just an empty room.
oh no, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
Of like, if there were
Yeah,
things
we
here,
know.
this is where this would probably be.
Head inside, yep.
Just kidding. She'll go to the center of the room because he's always been in the middle of all of his stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, go to the center. She will plant the seeds, and then use Druidcraft to make them bloom.
Okay. So you put seeds down, and these little stems start to spring up, and a few petals start to bud out into these two small little flowers. And as you do this, do you say or think or do anything, or do you just wait?
She'll wait. She'll be patient.
So, as you wait, the flowers below you start to quiver a little bit, and then they start to wilt and die in front of you. And then the walls and ceiling and all behind you all disappear and are replaced by a night sky. It's as if the floor below you is still there, the dirt that you're standing on, but it's like you're standing in the middle of a graveyard at night, almost. You see horizon out, and you look out and see that there is, in front of you, rising up from the dirt, looks like a stone altar, like this, that is in the shape of an elaborate tombstone. And a bit of mist starts to, and fog starts to coalesce around the top of it, and then appearing behind this large gravestone, you see, kind of stepping out from behind it and placing a hand alongside of it, the god of the grave, Vanix.
Is he gigantic like normal?
He is. He's about double your height.
Still, big boy. Got it.
Hello, Stalin.
Hello. I can assume you know why I'm here.
I can only get feelings. I can't see everything that you've been through.
I know. I know what you did to Vashling. I know what you did to Kamaria. I know what Trinity did to all of us.
I see.
Why?
It wasn't what I wanted. The tragedy that happened, that he went through, is not something that I did to him, or even that Trinity did to him. It was a sacrifice that he made. We knew that him assisting us would provoke Setos' anger. But your friend was willing to do this anyways. Oh my god, hold on 1 second.
Oh, shit, I gotta fight Xanax? Alright.
1 second.
Phoenix Boss.
Oh shit, let's go.
Sorry, just give me 1 sec. That was very wrong. My bad.
Was it though?
Funny.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'll get it in just a second.
Yeah, good.
Okay, so. We knew that this would provoke Setos' anger. But he was willing to go through with it anyways. Oh my fucking god. Is it really the same thing? Oh my god. What the hell?
It's like that one time I tried to play like music and then ended up playing like some like booty blast workout like thing.
Yeah.
Those of you that remember.
Yeah. Absolutely horrible. Anyways, that's better. So, we said he was willing to go through with it anyways. I would have preferred for there to have been another way for Trinity or I to use our own abilities to do what was necessary, but Trinity insisted that this was the only way. That having a Celestial willingly assist us to become a part of your journey was the only way to proceed. I wanted to argue, but it is difficult to argue with a being that knows everything. Nearly everything.
So you know what happened to her then? To them?
Yes. It happened as a result of Setos' anger. He stepped in and, for lack of a better term, struck down Vashling before he could help your other half. I'm sorry.
It's funny. It's genuinely funny. You knew all of this. Couldn't even give a heads up. Warning. Hey, this is gonna hurt. I get it. I do. You know, you have to deal with a lot of hurt and a lot of pain every single day. I get that. I put all of my trust that I was doing the right thing, that I was following what I was supposed to follow, and now I've dragged 11 other people into all of this. I see these people with marks that I thought were supposed to be good things. To show me, yes, you're doing the right thing. Why? Why did it have to be me?
In truth, I don't know. But I think it is because what you are, what you can be, and what I believe you wish to be, is a person with an enormous capacity to care. and that is able to care despite being hurt. And that is what is needed for what is before us. Someone who understands hurt, but can care anyways, and can prove to others around them that they can be strong as well.
So, because I care about the people around me, and I want to help the people around me, I'm subject to helping to orchestrate their fates no matter what they do to fight it.
Everyone has something that they must do in life. Everyone has a role. And if we are not capable of fulfilling that role, then we need to find someone who can. What I'm trying to say, Starling, and he kind of like kneels down a bit to you. There is something that I cannot do. And I need help.
I know. All of you do. I know that. I know that something very bad is coming, and I know, I know. Here, I know that I see what everyone's roles are. I see the powerhouses that they are, the souls that they all have, how compassionate they all are, despite how some of them might think that they're all rough and tough and, you know, I'm the coolest person there is and nothing can harm me. And I don't know if I have it in me to watch another one of them die. I understand, you know, your role is to, you know, to usher people over to the other side, to make sure that they get there. And my role is to make sure that it happens as it's supposed to. But what if I can't? What if I can't bring back, you know, what if I can't bring them back? What do I do then?
Then you do what I did. Find people who can help you. Surround yourself with others who care, and with others who can help you carry that burden. We didn't mark 12 of you to give you each a burden that you must bear on your own. We marked 12 of you so you may all shoulder one burden together.
Just as you all did.
Just as the original 12 of us did. And if you need more, find more.
I know it's cruel of me to ask, but why does it have to be us? Why can't the relics just do it again? You're the relics. Like, you are the ones that created us. You're the ones that made this beautiful world that we live in.
And yet we cannot be its saviors when we need to be. Right now, the hearts of mortals in the vast majority yearn for one thing: an answer to a single question. A question about the nature of magic. A solution or a resolution to this war. But what some of us relics have come to see is that there is something far more important that needs to be attended to. We have two choices. One of them is not really an option. The first choice is to go against the hearts of the people and face this challenge. But in so doing, turn our backs on the ones we want to protect and fade, potentially before we even are able to truly fight. Or we focus our efforts on what the people can see and what the people want, so that they might aid us in maintaining our influence and power, and then we act in more indirect and subtle ways through people like you who are able to see the real picture. While I might wish to do something about what we have placed in front of you, I cannot truly.
So what? You just leave it up to the decisions of orphans and slaves and dead people to fix and to guide the masses to what the relics need.
Not what we need. What you need. While people might think that they want an answer to this war, what they need is to defend themselves once on this horizon.
Can't do that.
That is why we want to help you. We want to enable you to defend yourselves. There's an old proverb. If you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. If you teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. I'm sure you've heard it.
Okay. Any other words of wisdom?
I'm sorry that I'm not a better god.
You're far kinder than you seem to think you are. I've met several of them. I've met nearly all of them. You're still my favorite.
I would not be doing what I am doing if I did not think that it was necessary. But I take no joy in it.
I know.
And
Deep down, I know.
You might want us relics to be all-powerful protectors, and that think that we have a responsibility to look after our children. But we are far more fragile than we seem. We have bodies and hearts that can break. And some of ours already have.
But you pulled through.
Some of us. But some are still hurting. And they need to be reminded on how to be whole.
A person will only heal, truly heal, if they want to be healed.
And if they are given the tools necessary to do so. There are those who wish to heal but don't know how. And need a little help.
Don't worry, I'll just use my sparkling personality to fix it.
There's something that I need to tell you. As much as Seto's hurt you, and your friend, and your new friend, he needs help. And I think that he needs that help from you.
Is he dying?
He will. In time. Broken hearts can only continue to beat for so long.
Unfortunately, with a broken heart, either it needs to mend or it needs to feel love again. And Ira is Ira.
She is a person who has also been hurt, but can be reasoned with. Don't see either of them as a monolith that will simply be as they are and can't be changed.
I
You
don't.
might see them as gods. I see them as friends.
I don't. I have people that are very close to me that are being changed and warped because of her. And I know you think that I'm some overly loving being, but if she takes her from me, I don't know that I can do this.
I understand. But do you think that it's worth a try?
I mean, everything's worth a try at least once.
And you kind of hear in your head a bit, try.
She will pull out Vashling.
Hello, little light. Vanix brings his hand onto yours where you're holding the gemstone. Yeah, just your fingers. Just, I am so sorry. Find it in your hearts to forgive the one that did this to you. All of us who did this to you.
I don't think it's in his capacity to hate.
Anyone is capable of anything. Because if he is incapable of hating, what would you say about a being that you believe is incapable of love? That it isn't worth it to try to teach them how?
I think that love can be experienced in many different ways.
It can. It's just about finding the right form for the right person.
Isn't it always? With that said, has Kamaria's Aegis crossed your path?
I do not know him.
Okay.
I have never known him.
Okay. I appreciate that.
I'm glad that I
very
could deliver this message.
If I may ask, I've sat and listened, or reread all of the messages from Trinity. I've done the best I can to try and solve the puzzle. I figured out most, but do you by chance know the rest?
Can't give you everything, but I can give you another piece. And perhaps you can use this to put the last of it together. Name one of the relics.
Kara.
One you have not already seen the piece of.
Oh. Uh-oh. Seen the piece of. I haven't met Chaos. Chaos or...
Pick one with a long name.
Don't tell me Raston. Oh, no, please.
I'm not saying you need to speak with him. I just am trying to give you a hint.
He's the reason for the board. No, I know I'm wrong. I don't want to. Okay.
Starling.
Dang it. I know, I need to. I just...
Remain
Even
calm.
I'm calm.
He starts to kind of take his finger into the gravel, and he starts to write in common Razdon's name. Rhazdon. And as he finishes it, the letters start to shift and change into numbers.
Oh god. Okay, I'm ready for the numbers.
Suck. The numbers are 7303 1200 483123.
And she's gonna dig around, puts Pebble back and pull out the book again. This is gonna be a fun one to figure out, isn't it?
I wish you luck.
As a total, we're gonna go away from the stressful things. Do you have a preferred, flower that you enjoy?
I don't suppose I do. I've seen many flowers. Many are given as gifts to those that have passed. But I think that I have grown to appreciate them all.
I'll bring you more flowers then. Thank you for answering all of the questions. Before things get out of hand, because they always do with this group, would you mind if I came to visit again?
Of course.
Excellent. Thank you.
And is that it?
Yep.
Alrighty. You leave.
Internally screaming, she leaves.
Alright. So that's day one done.
Only took us like 2.5 hours.
Alright.
Question: Can Marcy do
Yeah.
something during the night?
Yeah, like what?
Excellent. like dead of night when everyone's like sleeping, or at least when Blaze is sleeping. She wants to like, cause she can't get into her room. She doesn't have the
Yeah.
key, right?
No.
So when she's sure Blaze is asleep, she will use the X-ray ring to look into Blaze's room. If she is fully asleep, she's going to misty step inside, and very quietly place one of the jars of jam on her, like, does she have like a bedside table?
Yeah.
Okay, just place a jar of jam on her bedside table, and then misty step out.
Okay. You guys all rest for the night. Blaze, you wake up and see a jar of jam at your table.
Fuck. Okay. There's... Obviously, it doesn't look like the door has entered at all, does it?
Nope.
Nothing about the door's broken.
So, how's everybody feeling?
Good.
Feeling good?
Yeah? Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously that took a while, but it's probably going to be some of the more involved stuff. We've got a few more days of downtime for you guys. You want to keep
First
going?
day's probably the longest.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was imagining it was going to be the longest. So, but for the rest of stuff we're going to be doing, let's keep an effort to speed things up so that we can get it as much done as possible.
Nope.
Oh.
You gotta match the pose. Come on.
Come on,
Yeah?
Hannah.
Okay. Am I frozen?
They're such dorks.
Okay.
Now
Am I
we're
frozen?
20.
Yeah, here you
you
go.
are now unfrozen.
Okay. Are we ready to continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So for this next day, whoops. 3.
Yo, we're starting with Colts.
What's he doing the next day?
Let me pull up the list I sent you and see what we can crack off. That's
Yep.
not our chat. This one. You know what? We'll do that today, just to get the more involved thing out of the way. He's gonna go alone. To go down to the Arcane Emporium? Is that what it's
Yeah.
called? With the
Yeah,
two
yeah,
old
Emporium.
people.
Yep. Yeah, I can import him. You want to go talk to them?
Yes.
Okay. Hello again, dearie, the woman says to you as you approach.
Hi.
Is there something that we can get for you?
I have some questions if you know how to make something or do something.
What are you trying to make?
I need to change the color of my eyes.
Oh, eye color. Well, we have a way of doing that. There's the primary way that people do that without having some other strange effect is thaumaturgy.
Sorry, Allison.
Why are you apologizing to me?
I don't know. I just it's your eye color he has right now.
Yeah, sorry about that. But, so yeah, thaumaturgy.
I can't cast thaumaturgy.
Well, if you'd like, there are artifacts that you can use that can let you store a spell inside of an item and then use that item to cast it.
But that's only temporary, right?
Yes, it only lasts for a little bit.
No, I need permanent.
That's a little bit harder. I would probably say. The older man speaks up. I think that I might have heard of a few people in the past making prosthetic eyes, but none that I've come across in these parts.
How did I not think of prosthetic eyes?
I've heard of people, the artificers from Milidon, making a whole bunch of strange things, similar to how they learned how to make prosthetic limbs. They can make eyes for to restore a person's vision.
Are prosthetic limbs not a thing in Ecernia?
No, there are no artificers here that operates. They are strictly Milidonian practices.
So, someone rolls up into the city with a fake arm. What happens?
Well, it would sometimes mean that they have encountered an artificer before, and usually that means that they have encountered someone from Milidon, but sometimes it isn't. There are occasional independent tinkerers who have made their way here and left Ecernia. Or left Milidon. Sorry, we're in Ecernia.
That we are, yes.
So, what he's trying to say is it isn't inherently immediately suspicious, but it is something that if someone was already suspicious of someone would pique their curiosity, probably.
Got it. Thank you.
But you probably wouldn't be able to find much place where you could find much of that here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's alright. I mean... Yeah, I can just figure it out.
Anything else, dear?
No. Not that I can think
Okay.
of.
Well, have a good day then.
Bye.
Okay. Anything else on that day?
He'll go collect materials to attempt making a fake eye.
Okay.
Just to get one started.
Make an intelligence-based Tinker's check real quick.
Boop. Do I have proficiency or double proficiency?
In Tinker's tools?
Yeah, because there's
I think-
there's a feature or something for it.
Yeah, I think that you have that already for the double thing.
Yeah, so double...
Yeah, we've asked this question so many times.
Yeah, I know, I always forget. Okay, so I have double
No,
proficiency.
both of us do.
I don't.
Yeah, you have the two
So
expertise.
plus
Yeah, you're
10,
good.
23.
Yeah, 23. Okay. So you're mainly going to need steel and a few gems. Two of them.
Okay,
Uh,
what kind of gems?
It depends on the color that you want.
I take it he can't make color changing eyes?
No.
His original eye color, the teal. Or blue,
Okay.
whatever it is.
Okay. So I'd say probably be paying like 15 gold
15 gold. Is that just for the gems or for
Just
the
for
steel?
the-
as well?
for full materials.
Full materials. He already has some steel.
Yeah. So yeah, basically the intelligence check was to see like if you know what you need. You are able to figure out what materials you need, and it's just for the gems. Then 10 gold.
Just okay, yeah, because he has 6 ingots of
The
steel.
only thing
already.
though is you don't know right now exactly what you would need to do to make them. It's definitely like it's not just a mechanical thing. It's more on the magic side.
It's
than
it's
mechanical.
trial and error right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll pay the 10 gold for those 2 gems.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
He'll just go back to the room and start working on the ranged equipping armor.
Okay. Start working on stuff. Yeah. Go ahead and make a. Do you have the formula for cast-off armor?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Cast off armor. Because it'd be in my infusions, right?
Yes.
Infuse item? No, artifice infusions.
I have like a quick question while Tyrigan's like
Yeah.
researching.
Yeah.
I have.
If he had the bionic eyes, would that be considered armor?
No.
Okay, because if it was, disarmor.
Imagine. No!
No.
Come on.
I have cast off armor. Like it's in the infusion list. I don't have it picked.
You'll be fine. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So you said you have it in the
Like
In the infusion.
I went to the builder, I went to the like artificer infusions, and then like it lists the 6 I picked, and then I clicked the drop down menu for the.
Yeah, but that means those are the ones you would have been able to select, but that doesn't mean those are the ones you actually know. The ones that you actually know are the ones that you selected.
Yeah, I don't have it selected.
Okay, so you don't. So then in that case, basically, you'd have to figure out how to make that first. So you have to do some research, basically.
Some research into cast-off armor.
Yep.
Back down to the Arcane Emporium.
But yeah, so you're gonna spend the day just like researching cast-off armor. Effectively.
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana. 22.
22. Okay. I'd say by the end of the day, you can get a working knowledge of generally how it works, and then the next day you can get to work on other stuff. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Like a day of research.
Yeah. That is
Okay. Next. For Marcia.
Okay. Question, and it's okay if the answer is no. I have a separate
Yes.
thing she can do.
Yes.
Would Ash and Rythier be busy today? Like for the entire day?
No.
How involved is the thing that you would want to be doing?
Like relatively
No,
involved.
right here.
Oh.
What I'm doing?
Yeah, like how involved that's getting done.
Decently, like, involved.
Okay, so I'll probably be busy today.
Probably be busy today? Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. She'll do it tomorrow. Or another day. So in that case, since she now knows where it is, she would go on down to the guard station. And she would do this while alt herself to make herself look like generic woman.
Okay. So you go to just where the guardhouse is. You're able to find a pretty sizable location where a large amounts of guardsmen, both on and off duty, are. There's most of them are hoplites, like I said before. Some of them are Razdan followers. What you looking to do?
Is there like an alleyway that goes like behind it? Can you get like behind the building?
No, it's like seen from all directions. Like
All
it's
directions.
security is its primary concern.
Shucks. Okay. Let's see. So there's nowhere on the building that like is unseen by the guards.
Yeah, not really. Like it's
Okay.
it's a very guard-heavy area.
Fine, this can be adjusted. In this case, like a little bit farther away, she would cast invisibility on herself. And what she wants to do is like, I'm changing the she wanted to do like a giant thing, she's gonna do a little thing. On the wall, like, if there's like, so how many guards would be like looking at a wall, you know?
Like any given wall of the guardhouse?
Yeah.
Like a half dozen.
Half dozen? And how big is it? Like, they're placed like boom, and then one right next to them, or like is there a little bit of a space between them?
It's not as much like people stationed. It's more like people are just like guards are just wandering around. Some of them are lounging, some of them on duty, like stationed. Like it's just a large amount of guards that are just inhabiting the area.
Okay. And what she's gonna do is she's gonna like, while invisible, just sneak real down to like at the back of the building anyway, and slowly over the next hour, leaving enough time for her to get away invisibly, but like she's going to paint a little rainbow rockly and do this like very like slowly at a time. 'Cause it's not an attack or a spell, so she can keep doing it invisibly. And she's gonna make just like a rainbow rockly.
1 second.
And then Colt gets arrested.
No! It's not been expressed explicitly that she can't do
Yeah.
this. So.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Okay. Check of stealth. Let me reopen my character sheet because my thing died. Okay. Stealth. Come on, baby.
Does she have advantage from invisibility?
No, because it's about the thing that she's doing, not like her being seen.
She did not do good.
It's
So
the invisibility lets her make the check, basically.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna I'm gonna use Font of Magic to do the fun, like, retry thing. How many? Can she only use that once per check? Or can she do it as many times as she wants?
Fonts of Magic?
Or the funny magical guidance thing to re-roll any check.
Oh, you mean fucking... Oh,
Magic.
yeah, Fonts of Magic. Let me see. Oh, wait. Where are you? Magical Guidance. Spend a sorcery point to reroll. Must use the new.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So okay.
which means you have to use the new roll. Yeah.
It's gotta be this.
Yes, you can only do it once.
Please, baby, please. Natural 20! Let's go! Okay, thank God.
Okay.
Here we go. The other one was a
So, over the course of an hour, you spend time meticulously... Actually, no. What you do is, your initial thought is, okay, I'm going to do this slow so that it's a gradual change. But you immediately go out to it and think, nah, I could do it in like a minute. And you just like, rush out and an immaculately painted, actually, no, make a calligraphy check as well.
calligraphy check. Okay. And she would smack some glitter on it at the end. Like,
Sure.
Excellent. Calligraphy check. What the fuck check is that?
Just dexterity.
Just dexterity. Okay. Wha-bam. That's fucking 22 total. Natural 19.
Okay, yeah. You bust out an immaculately drawn and painted and glittery rainbow Rockley in like 2 minutes.
Yes. Shiny.
No
rock.
one sees you, and you run away,
Yeah! Woo!
and you're
Okay.
gone.
She's gone. Oh my god, thank you. That's amazing.
Is that all you do today?
That would be the main thing she'd do today.
Okay, cool.
There's one more thing during the night. She will do one thing every night, basically.
Okay.
Put that for nighttime. Thank you for
Alright.
listening.
Next up. 5, right there.
Cool.
What's up?
Either very late in the night or early in the morning because of the 4-hour sleep thing, I will
Yes.
go and see if Idani is at the bar.
Yep, she's usually at the bar. Hey, you want a drink?
Sure. Also, so you are the sort of master of rumors, right? And like, urban legends, if you
I know
will.
a few things, yeah.
Old stuff. This is really, really old. Like 2 decades old. Are there any and I can help you jog your memory if you would like, but I'm curious if there were any notable drow that gave up a son of theirs for adoption, sent them to Ostis. I'm 21 years old. I will give her either enhance ability or guidance, whichever, to help her with any sort of check to remember.
I don't know, really. Might need a little something to help me bring that memory back.
Okay. Is this more of a... I will use intelligence enhance ability on.
As you go to raise up your hand. No, dear. Usually, having a bit of a heavier pocket tends to let me remember some things.
Oh! I empty my coin purse onto the counter. It is 7 gold pieces and 71 copper. That is all the money right here has to his name. This is all I have. Do you need more? I can ask.
Make a persuasion check.
Natural 19 for a total of 25.
Oh, what the hell? Seemed like an alright kid. She takes the money.
All of it.
Yep, all of it.
Okay, I am now completely and utterly broke. 7 gold, 71 coppers.
No, you didn't hear this from me. A while ago, there was a person who did give up a drow 21 years ago for adoption, sent him from here off to Ostis. It was done a little bit more in the hush-hush. I was still a bit of a youngster myself. I was helping with a job to actually go do it.
Oh.
And, no. I'm only telling you because it sounds like you're thinking that you're involved in this, but, basically, this isn't meant to be public knowledge because, well, this person has a reputation to uphold.
Okay.
There's a woman who goes by the White Rose.
I'm looking for a pen. I don't even have one. I'm just gonna listen. A white rose. Okay.
Yeah. She runs a place not too far from here. And, well, if word got out that she had a kid, then she'd have a little bit less business.
She's a courtesan.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh.
The kind that's not all she does, though.
Wait, what? What, she like, she's also...
She's a lot of people. Anyone, I'm back. Hello?
You're...
Hello?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's not all... right here was saying. That's not all she does.
That's not all.
She's like
That's not all she does, though.
dominatrix as well? Like, she does, like, kink stuff? Or, like...
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I mean that in addition to escort services, she also is involved a little bit in some politics. She's involved in, well, giving people sanity checks, is what you might call a shrink.
Wait, what?
A shrink. Counselor. Talks to people about their problems, helps them get through it.
Oh, and she bangs her clients?
No, that's a different thing. Depends on what people are looking for. Not everyone needs the same thing.
Okay. She's also a mage? Like, I mean, because you said politics, so like...
She's not a politician. More, she gets involved in politics. What's the best way to put this? She's an investigator. Certain people can have her look into problems. And, she's pretty good about doing things quietly. But what she's primarily known for is being a very influential and respected escort.
Okay. What establishment does she work out of?
A little building that's got a white rose drawn on the front of it.
Oh, she's got her, like, own... Okay.
It's a little small, but, it's fine. Any bigger would, well, draw a bit too much attention to her.
And, like, to get in, is there, like, a door fee? Like, if I want to confront my potential mom? Like...
I'd, Here. I've got it on good authority. That's just because you might not want to go see her at the place where she's working. I got it on good authority that she's going to be involved in something pretty soon. She's going to be attending, she's going to be attending a get-together that's at House Tekanum Tour. Doing some of her other work. If you found a way to get there, you could probably talk to her in a bit of a less problematic environment.
Do you know what she looks like?
She's a half-elf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she is your mom. You got the jobs from your dad.
Half-elf and...
Half-elf and a drow can make a drow.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought I would turn out like half drow.
Sometimes it's a lottery, really.
And the man is just some
Don't
John.
know.
Like,
No idea. She never told me.
okay, looking for a striking half elf called the White Rose.
If you want, I can tell her your name.
My name? Like, talk to
Yeah,
her.
I can tell you her name.
Oh, yeah, please.
Her name is Wintress Hellerin.
Wintress Hellerin. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Okay.
Again, you didn't hear a word of this from me. And I'd
Yeah.
really recommend going against. I'd really recommend against going to her at her place of business, because if some other person on the street hears about that, then all of her business goes bye-bye.
Yeah. I know it's delicate.
Yeah. And because you could be wrong. You could be talking to a random lady.
Yeah. Okay, well. Thank you. Thank you. I am now broke, so I'm gonna go find a job and make some money. Any recommendations?
Around these parts, you could help out the Harpers or the General. They're always looking for people to stock the shelves.
Okay. Any recommendations for someone who's I'm able to cast up to 4th level spells.
What kind?
Warlock spells.
Make a deception check.
Oh man.
10.
10's lower than an natural 20.
Oh no.
Do you want me to just 4th level? You know, like
Warlock.
I
Really?
just kind of like deer in headlights are just
Who's your patron?
a celestial.
Uh-huh. If you're as good at spellcasting as you are at I'd suggest sticking to some normal stock boar stuff.
Okay. Is there like a tea shop I can just maybe sweep the floor at or something, or?
Yeah, probably. There's a few places that a couple doors down, mainly in the entertainment sector, which is
Okay.
where we are.
Cool. Thanks. And please don't, please don't.
We'll see.
Oh, okay. I leave, and throughout the day, I will try and find a job,
Okay.
because I have no money.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so
I will-
downtime trying to
Zuko at the tea shop, just
Yeah. downtime trying to just make some money. Make a charisma check.
Okay. It's not like okay. No, this is specifically for calming violent emotions in good faith, so it's just regular charisma.
Just charisma check.
Okay.
Good job.
Question. Would it be possible to enhance ability myself for this or no?
Not for this, no.
8.
8. No luck that day. Sometimes this happens.
I will try again tomorrow. So that's
Try
just the
again
default for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then that just
Right.
evening training with Blaze if she's up for it, and then just like that's it. Plain and simple.
Right. So next up.
That was amazing.
God damn it. 6 starting.
Why have we been going in an order? 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6.
She just wants to go talk to Ambrose.
Okay. So you're going to go to the research center.
Yes.
Okay. So you walk into this pretty big size bookstore. That's where you see that Amos is on top of a ladder in the stack books that he's currently levitating beside him. And you kind of like walk up to where he is and he's just placing books.
It's Kamaria forward. That's what it's stated. Hello.
Oh, Kamaria. Good to see you. He starts to climb down the ladder. Glad that you could have come by. Is there something you're looking for?
Truthfully, I wanted to talk to you and to get a little more information about the party.
Oh, of course. You thinking about coming?
If you'd still have me.
Of course. So we're going to be having it on in 5 days, and I've shown you before where the manor is. It's not too large, but it's sizable enough. Come by any time that's just before sunset is when we're starting.
Sorry, I'm writing notes. Before sunset. Is there a theme or?
Not particularly. We are simply hosting an event where people from all walks of the noble quarter can come just to socialize, just give an opportunity for people to speak with one another about anything that's important or trivial.
Of course.
It's semi-formal, so you don't have to dress up fully, but something that's different from your everyday wear would be appreciated.
Oh, so I can't just attend in this?
I mean, of course, but and as is normal, no weapons for guests.
Oh, darn. We can't spar. Oh.
I don't think you'd want to beat that hornet's nest with my parents around. We have gotten word, though, that it's possible that we might be expecting hosting a few important guests. There's a few people, ambassadors from Hylos that's around, that are just getting the lay of the area and are just doing general diplomatic relations with some people here. So if you expect to, you might see a few Hylosian people.
Oh? And who might be that? Who might that be? Oh, there we go.
I don't know the names. I just know that they one of them's an orc, the other one's a satyr.
For my sake, is that ringing any bells?
No, you didn't see them. They were at the last ensemble. You didn't see them.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Are they? So they're just coming just to interact and make
Possibly.
connections?
I think so.
Be fun. Okay.
I don't know if they'll be there or not, but it's likely. I think quite possible.
Do you know if, by chance, my ex-family?
I don't believe so. They usually don't attend too many get-togethers like this unless it's a bit more extravagant.
I simply ask because it seems like something Mother would do of, ooh, new political connection.
It's something that she would do, but only if she felt that there were important enough people going there. And as for the ambassadors, I'd imagine that she might be interested, but I don't know if she'd go to the herself. She's been rather busy lately, what with petition to get on the synod and all.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, right, you aren't aware of that. Yes, she's been in talks to try to make advances to getting another seat added to the synod.
I knew that she was ambitious, but relics, good lord. Okay.
I don't know where it's going to go, but we'll see what happens.
Anything of my father?
I believe that he's currently forefront. But that doesn't mean that he doesn't occasionally teleport back.
Of course. That's interesting. Okay. May I ask a potentially personal question?
Sure.
When they held that party for me, did you go?
No, I didn't. My parents did, though.
Never mind.
I didn't really want to be involved with that, and plus I was busy here.
Of course, always researching. On to happier topics. Would it be alright if I brought the rest of my group to the party?
Of course, bring as many friends as you wish.
Excellent.
Not as many as you wish. We need to make sure that our home is able to accommodate everyone, but...
Ambrose, it's me.
Yes, of course. I look forward to seeing you.
I'm excited to be there. Question for you before anything else. What happened with the infestation?
Oh, I think that there was some kind of...
You cut out. There's some kind of what?
How about now? Okay. I think that there was a druid that was making a large amount of rats appear in the building, and people weren't amused.
Rats?
I think so. Like the scary things, yes.
Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. Okay. Excuse me. That's unfortunate. That's something to look into later. If anything changes with the party, we'll be residing at the Falling Star.
So, good to know. I'll send word to you if...
One more time, Cherokee.
Good to know. I'll send word to you if anything comes up.
Perfect. Oh, and just so I can think about it while I'm going back, what are you researching this time?
Right now, manticores. Why it is that they can speak even though they shouldn't be able to, because they're unholy abominations that shouldn't exist.
Well, that was unexpected.
They are... They're straight out of nightmares. They're like lions that have manes made entirely out of spikes, and their tails are covered in spikes too, and the insides of their mouths are covered in spikes. There's so many spikes.
Well, that's one way to get to the point.
I suppose.
If I find any information on any manticores, I'll be sure to send it your way.
I'd appreciate it.
Of course. Who knows, you might get a couple of spikes in the mail from future adventures.
I look forward to seeing you at the party.
See you then. Conventional. Head out.
Right. That it?
Yep.
Right. Next person. Our two left. Blase.
Blase. The only thing really for her, she'll take this weird jam jar that just came out of nowhere. She's just gonna put it in her bag.
Okay. Food.
Food, you know? Doesn't, I don't know. She'll maybe like take a sniff, see if it smells like anything's wrong with it. But yeah, anyways,
Normal
throw it in her
thing.
bag. And then just in the morning, she'll go find Kamaria and just ask her a quick question before she disappears.
Okay.
Kamaria,
Yes.
is there anywhere here in the city that someone like me would be welcome to go do some research?
What kind of research?
I want to see if I can get any more information about anything that might be, if anybody knows of anything that could be connected to what's going on at the Descent.
Ooh.
So basically dragon research. I want to do dragon research.
Cherokee?
Probably, honestly, the research center where most is.
I mean, probably at the research center. That's where Imrose is. I just got back from speaking with him, actually.
Or if you want, we can say that this is before you went.
Hey,
You guys
there we go.
together, and then Blaze just goes off to research on her own. What do you guys think? Yeah?
Rewinding.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm actually about to head there now. I wanted to speak with Imrose before anything else. Come with me?
If you don't mind me taking along, that would be nice. I just want to see if I can find anything, honestly.
Fair enough. I wanted to look at the numbers anyways. I think I've almost gotten it. But
Numbers.
the messages,
Oh, right.
yeah, I had more assistance from Vanex, more numbers.
Oh, nice.
It's a lot of many numbers. Anyways, let's go.
All right.
Okay. So, yeah. While Kamaria is off talking with Imrose, you are looking for research to
Yeah. Kind of
research
gets about,
dragons.
yeah, dragons and then the coalition, kind of, because they kind of go together. But
Make an investigation check.
see, this is where it's gonna go bad. Okay, not a bad roll. Investigation. Oh, only +1, so 15.
15. Okay. So you are able to find a Draconomicon
Cool.
detailing different kinds of dragons and just a good amount of stuff that people know about, or that was able to be researched about dragons over the years.
Okay. So she'll kind of just, look for like information about just getting to know dragons, I guess, because she's never.
Yeah. So there's a couple of different sections in it. There's stuff like varieties of dragon, their capabilities, how they age, how they reproduce, how their psychology works, and how their social structure works. And then also the history of them in Indea.
Definitely researching about their psychology and the how to what was the thing you said after that? The
Social structure?
social structure. She was interested in social structure, but what Azad said. So.
Okay. So, on the psychology of dragons, like most races on Ikora, dragons are also generally can be defined by one trait, whereas like stereotypically for something like humans, it's ambition. For dwarves, it's stubbornness. For elves, it's patience. Usually, like there's a bunch of different average traits that are assigned to many different races. For dragons, it's an intense wanting or greed.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, dragons have some kind of lofty aspiration or wanting something intensely. Anything that they deem as like valuable that they want it more than any other creature on the planet. And usually through their capabilities and the persistence, they are able to get it in some form or another. This intense wanting can sometimes manifest that
Sorry, what was that? You cut out for a second there.
this intense wanting can sometimes manifest. That's their.
Cut out again.
Oh my god. 1 sec. Okay, so this intense wanting can sometimes manifest around them in a magical sense.
Magic. Okay.
For example, if there is a dragon who wants more than anything to rule over people, then some of the people that they interact with might become more easily swayed by them. Or if there's a dragon that wants more than anything to cheat death, then they might, out of nowhere, be able to live past their death in a ghost form or something like that. Each dragon is, in a way, like shaped by their own unique desires, and the forms that they take and what they can do differs due to that.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Then on the social structure.
Social structure. So dragons, generally speaking, are solitary creatures in terms of their own race. You won't really see dragons interacting with other dragons except for in situations that call for them to mate.
Okay, so hearing that there's dragons that are gaining together in the descent is weird.
Yes. Very
Okay.
weird. Yeah, usually it's like each dragon is itself a monolith and a country.
But in talking with gods, they've talked about something about the dragons are trying to do something again, as if they were working together before.
Yes, that would be history.
There's a history section too. Okay.
Yeah. So, go on.
No, keep going.
Yeah. So basically, near the dawn of creation, dragons, as they were like first coming into being, they all possessed a very. So usually, one of the reasons that dragons are so separate from each other is that their wants a lot of the times conflict with each other, or are different enough from each other that they pursue things in their own ways. But near the dawn of creation, dragons were unified by a solitary want to not be, in their perception, under the thumb of the gods.
Ooh.
And so because of this manifested itself, this intense want manifested itself in the ability for some of them to gain the ability to magically create a race, the Dragonborn.
Oh. Okay.
And then some events happened that eventually led to them breaking off from the majority of the world and living in isolation, where they supposedly do not feel the presence of the gods. The descent.
Gotcha. And it names it as the descent.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, the descent is known
Okay.
as the place where dragons left to take refuge from the rest of the world.
Gotcha.
Whether or not they stayed there is unknown.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then the only other thing that she'd want to, for sure right now, try to figure out is two things. One, if it's common for them to have human forms and to take human forms. And then two,
Yeah.
if there's any particular, if she can find anything about particular weaknesses.
Okay, so that would be under capabilities. Yes, it is extremely common for dragons to be able to shapeshift.
Okay.
Virtually every dragon past a certain age is capable of shapeshifting into humanoid forms.
Okay.
And then weaknesses? Not really.
Great.
The only weakness that is like in any way mentioned is that they have slightly below average coordination, so like dexterity.
Okay.
That's the only thing that they usually possess that isn't great. That's about
Great.
it.
And no like damage type weaknesses there.
No.
Great. That's
In
what
fact,
it's
there's
called.
immunities. It's immunities depending on the color of the skills.
She can figure that out though, at least, yeah.
Yeah, you can figure that out. That like blue means lightning, or red means fire, and all that stuff.
Okay.
And gold means fire, and brass means fire.
So a lot of fire.
It's a lot of fire.
A lot of fire. Great.
And then there's also a section near the back that is just titled "The First Dragon."
Oh, she's reading that.
Okay. There's only one page.
Great.
And it says this. There's very, very little known about the creature that claims the title of First Dragon. It is said that it has been killed, but some believe that its want has led to its, or will lead to its emerging again. Some believe that if it's survived to this day, its wingspan would cover the length of a continent. It went by one name, the personification of passion and rage, odium. And there is a single illustration that is less of a depiction of like the actual anatomy and more of, well, I'll just show you.
Just me? You sent it to private?
No.
Oh, no, everybody. Oh! Oh, gosh.
No, he looks friendly.
That's a great worm.
That's a fantastic worm.
Great. Okay. Awesome.
And then it is mentioned that it was killed through a combined effort of Setos and Chaos.
Oh.
And that his body rests outside Cliff Rosham.
Gotcha. And I would have known that. Would I have known that?
You would have potentially been able to, but like not like hard knowledge.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Well, that's a lot of information. I think that's good for her. If Kamaria's still there, she'll continue to do a little, see if she can find anything on the coalition at all. But if Kamaria's done, then she'll leave.
Yeah, I'll let you know you wouldn't be able to find anything about the coalition.
I kind of figured. It was worth a try.
Alright, that's it. Okay.
And then,
Yeah, good.
Oh, okay. No, I was just gonna say,
Just skip over Ash. Go to the next day.
Right.
Then she would just, for the rest of the day, she would go to the temple again and just train on her own. Probably Ryther would come at some point and train, and then also watch people in the pit, in the water pool pit.
Water pool.
Because, yes, fights.
Nice. Alright, so, Ash.
Next day.
Shut up. Cherokee, do hammocks exist in Ikora?
Hammocks?
Yeah, are hammocks a thing?
Yes.
Ash is going to go to the store and purchase a hammock.
Okay, you get a blanket and you tie it to two places.
Absolutely. And
That's
then
a hammock.
she will read her book, and that is all she does.
Where do you do this?
I mean, I just found like a nice little park with 2 trees. I don't know, anywhere with 2 trees, really. Maybe like a quieter area.
You wouldn't really be able to find trees that much.
Okay, then in that case, then any like, are there any like poles, like railings or something? Just random.
Yeah, you could find some random stuff at like a storefront or something
Absolutely.
like that.
She's just gonna camp.
Or like pretty regularly inside of the walls where people walk through and Bro buildings are there like occasional gem clusters that provide light. You can
Oh yeah.
attach to the gem clusters.
Yeah. She'll do that. She'll do that.
Okay.
Read a book. Maybe
Just
take
a
a nap.
relaxed day.
That is it.
Okay, awesome. Next day. Marcy.
Marcy did the thing.
Yeah. What?
Excellent. So same deal. During the night when Blaze is sleeping, X-ray ring, make sure she's gonna misty step in. And then, where did Blaze put the jam that she placed the previous night?
It's in her bag.
It's in her bag. Okay. Yeah, she's going to take more jam. And today, is there like a windowsill?
No,
No windows. Oh, I guess it's rock. So.
it's a rock.
But are there corners in the room?
It's a little bit more like amorphous, like not like it's not like a flat wall situation.
Okay. Then every so often in these walls, she'd make like stacks of jam, just like
Okay.
placed throughout the room. And then
Make a stealth check.
stealth check. Got it. This is the most important thing she's ever done. Does she have advantage because Blaze is sleeping, or no?
No, just stealth.
Nah, just stealth. Thought I'd try. Okay, that's gonna be 14.
Okay. You do so.
To work that my passive perception's 15.
Well, passive perception -5 since you're sleeping.
Ah, dang!
So yeah, you're fine.
Yes, awesome. All right.
So
Get
you do
out.
so. Get up. All right. Next day. There's large amounts of jam in your room, Blaze.
Fuck.
Some of them are different kinds. Strawberry jam. There's cherry jam. Those are all the kinds of jam I know.
What do we got? There's that orange one that
Peanut
starts with an
butter
M. What is it?
Marmalade.
Marmalade.
There's grape, there's blueberry jam, there's raspberry jam.
Thank you
Apricot.
guys.
I need
More
that,
knowledgeable
really.
than I am. Yeah.
One
Wow,
fish, two
Cherokee.
fish, red fish, blue fish, you know?
Shut up.
Peach jam.
Crab apple. That's good.
Yeah.
Anyways, pomegranate.
Apricot is marmalade, isn't
Yeah,
it?
so just a bunch of jam.
Which we sit
Just
down
a lot
with
of jam.
marmalade.
Great.
Awesome.
Okay. So, yeah. Does anybody need a break? Anything like that?
Yeah.
Just keep going. Keep it rolling.
Let's get through these days.
Let's
So are we
get
trying to
rolling.
burn through all of our days?
Yeah, just burn through
Yeah.
the days.
At least
so
get
that
to the bath,
this
like,
is the downtime session.
end of
So-
bath arc.
It is
I
1 in
need
the
to-
morning.
We
Fuck.
need dresses.
Okay. Okay.
Which
Do you need to go to bed though? Because you work.
It'll be fine. I have pre-workout. That'll be fine.
You sure?
Yep.
But yeah, so here, how about this then? Since we haven't taken our time for this next couple of days because you guys have like 3 days left of downtime. Just what do you guys get up to? Like just to try to go through things a bit faster.
Figuring out the rest of the numbers in canon.
Are any of those days Ash's birthday? Which day is Ash's birthday?
That's the end.
That's
Party
the,
day.
Like the last, like the third day, or like after that?
Like after that, or like the third day. Yeah, it would be basically like the very end of the downtime stuff.
Okay, excellent.
Which day was bathhouse day?
Also that day.
Ash's
Birthday.
That's fine.
That's the day. Okay.
Ash is gonna have a good day.
The rest of the entire time, Blaze would just be going to a temple and just training and watching other people train and watching the pit.
Okay.
Colt would be working
seeing
on
if-
Colt would be working on the returning armor, or not returning armor. You know what I mean? The armor, the range.
Yeah, I
armor,
get it.
That's what it is.
Okay. Yep.
Rythier's trying to get a job.
Yep.
Marcy would Rythier inform the rest of the group that he's like looking for money, that he's poor as fuck. He's looking for jobs. Or not?
Like, he wouldn't outright say it. I mean, he'd be like just leaving pretty quickly, like each day, and like if asked, yeah, but like you know, it would not just be like, hey guys, I'm looking for, you know, like. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm poor as fuck. Okay. Got a couple more things for Marcy, but should I like not do them because like we want to speed things up, or no?
How involved are they?
One of them's a conversation with Ash. One of them is putting on something that like could be fast with Ash and Rythier potentially. Yeah, she wanted to go to the Oslos temple at some point, which I feel like would take longer.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. Also, sorry, I forgot for Blaze though as well too. On the last day, on the bath day in the morning, she would go to the Chaos Temple.
Okay.
She'll love every day when she goes to the Razdan Temple, stand outside and look at it for a while, and be like, and then.
Yeah. Okay, I get you. So it sounds like there's a bit more involved stuff that we still would want to be getting to. So how about we do that next time?
Yes. Tales of Uxridge Part 2.
It is getting late. I have to. I have a time that I gotta cut things off at, and I don't want to necessarily like brush past a bunch of stuff that we're wanting to get done, because this is the time that I said to you guys. You guys can take a bunch of time.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
No, Cherokee, I want to keep going all night.
Yeah. Fuck you, Allison. I hate you and your sleep schedule.
Same with you, Hannah. Gosh dang.
Listen, I tried to get it for a closing shift so I could be up until O Dark 100. All right, I tried.
I need money.
Anyway.
Give us some money.
Back in the days, but you guys basically spend the first half of your downtime days, and you guys have another. So the 29th, 30th, and the 1st. Those.
Come on, Hannah.
Come on, Hannah.
Come
You
on.
dork.
Before he comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got him.
I could see you guys and hear you guys the entire time.
That's fine. That's
That
fine.
makes it
We
better.
do this every time you like freeze
I
out.
know.
Okay. Okay.
But what I was saying was, we've got. What was I even fucking saying?
We're
29th, 30th.
3 more days.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hannah.
Yeah, so we have the 29th, which is the day that you guys are waking up now, the 30th, the 1st, and then so those 3 downtime days, and then the 2nd is the bathhouse day, plus Ash's birthday, plus Imros's get together.
Yeah, that's a busy day.
That's a lot.
Oh, that's all on that day. Okay, so the day before she would do everything. Anyway.
Finally, we will get to Ash's fucking birthday.
Oh my god.
I've had this for so long.
But we're going to be doing that. But we're going to be doing that stuff next time. First, we got a few more things to get through, and I want to give you guys as much time to just do what you want as possible. What's up?
Would it make sense, though, hear me out,
Mhm.
because just think about, our track record with our 33 sessions, 33. Woo, give it up for 33.
Yeah.
All right. Would it make more sense to finish it out up until those big moments of everything happening on that one day? Would it make more sense for us to do that now just to get it out of the way? So that way we can start on that chunk.
Well, like I said, we have some more involved stuff right now. Like Hannah wants to go to the Chaos Temple. Grace wants to go to the Oslos Temple. Those are gonna take a bit. So if we try to get everything that everyone wants to do taken care of, all the rest of those 3 days, it's gonna take us probably another hour at least.
Okay, because I wanted to go to the Razdan Temple too.
That's why I'm saying we should do it next time so that we have time to actually do that instead of being rushed through it.
I know how our group is. I'm going okay, we're gonna do these bop, 4 hours later.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna finish all that next session.
We made
still.
it for 2 days.
This is still
today,
2 more
I'm
sessions.
just.
I do want to
making
say
sure.
though, that because in this downtime session, we didn't. Ash was really just relaxing. Was there any one last thing that you wanted to do, Amy? Because you had Ash pretty much just idle.
No, I mean, my whole plans were to get a dress, but we're all doing that as a group, so.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Then in that case, there's a point on the second day that you are reading where just you are able to have a calm time reading without any distractions, noise from anywhere around, because you can't hear that day.
Yeah! All right.
Yes.
Which day was that? I'm keeping track.
That second day. It was the 28th.
All right.
Is that
Thank you.
is that the day that Ash gets the hammock?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, all I picture is Ash off on the side, like just swinging, reading their book, you know, chilling, vibing. Bartender, what's her name?
Adani?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like Amina. That's not right. Adani just like, hey, hey,
Just can't hear.
hey. Throws an ice cube or something like.
For the whole day?
Sure.
Damn! Wow, we went from minutes to
Not the whole day.
days.
Not the whole day, like an hour.
Okay.
Sporadically, you know, the important moments you need to hear. Just nothing.
It's like an hour.
Okay.
But yeah, so that is going to be our session, and we're going to continue downtime stuff next time.
PMP?
Piety and parting words.
Okay, for that session.
Yeah, for this one.
All right, Blaze, you got a piety? Your conversation last on.
I'm at 25.
Oh shit.
Are you?
I am.
No, that makes sense.
Hold on. Go back this way, go over here, we go one of these. Blaze, 24, as of last session. Nope, just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
25.
no, yeah, that's right. That's correct.
25.
So go ahead and add the next Mazda feat.
Sweet! Guys, I can swim.
Team. Colts, you lost a piety
Thank you.
for
Minus
destroying your creation.
All right.
Even though it was for a good
22.
reason.
Even though it's for good reason, yes.
Now I've got a lot more freedom.
Marcy, you gained a piety for defacing the guardhouse.
Let's go! Vandalism, baby! Woo!
Nothing for the jam.
The jam.
Not yet.
Setup. The
Not
jam is
yet.
setup. There's
Oh,
so much
no.
more jam. There's so much more jam arc to come.
I know you
I
told
promise.
me.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah. No one tell
I'm
Hannah.
afraid.
Because that's.
Right there, you lost a piety for your conversation with Raston.
Oh.
Fuck.
I thought I would gain one for spending like hundreds of gold on my partner and getting her onyx shards that she asked for.
Still,
Kind of.
it's taking time for it to go
You don't
through.
get piety for being
Woman
a simp
scorned.
right here.
Yeah, you get a piety from Yenny, okay?
Yeah.
Girlfriend piety.
I
There
still
you
have like,
go.
really high piety, it's fine.
Basically, like that's still pending, if that makes sense.
Loading.
It's pending.
That puts what right there at 27?
Yeah, she's still like, I think, really high.
Sure. And Starling, you got a piety
Aw.
for the conversation with Manix.
24. I just need one more. Somebody keel over. Let's heal you real quick.
Let's die.
Not one of you guys. Go murk somebody and I'll fix it.
You'll fix. That's just
Oh, I'm good at that. I can do that.
the Starling piety farm. We just kill people.
Oh, shit.
Bring them back.
What?
Hold on, I actually forgot. Blaze, actually, don't add the thing. Because I completely forgot. You gained a piety, but you also lost one for stealing the Javelin of Lightning.
Afterwards, I was like, she didn't earn that, so she just took that. And I was like, oh, I knew that was a bad idea.
Yep.
I got 24.
I completely blanked on that, but I
It
got it.
does
now.
Nope, that's
Like-
true. I thought of it when we were doing it, and then totally
Should
forgot
just
about
be
it.
like, no, you take it. Like, hitting on Ash.
Hannah, we gotta work
I didn't
together.
even touch it. I just held the bag open and was like, there you go. My
Yeah.
bangs aren't on it. I can't be traced, man.
Hannah, we
Okay.
gotta work together. We just have to think, what would the other person's god want them to do? And then, like,
Do the
avoid
opposite.
that.
Yep. All right. And that is going to be our session. We're going to pick this back up next week for some more relaxing gameplay before eventually getting back into the super high intensity fun times that I am going to throw at you guys.
Yeah, it's not like Eli's in the city or anything.
Nothing like that.
Shit FT, super high intensity fun times.
Yes. Shift.
FT.
Shift.
Oh, shift. They said
Shift.
Excellent.
I heard
Just
like
super high intensity times.
Yeah, surprise.
Shit. Alright. Anything else anyone got to say?
Can did I figure out the numbers or not so I can read it to the audience?
Make an intelligence check with anybody else that is helping.
I thought you were about to say make a persuasion
I will
check
help
for you.
because I too am smart.
Okay. Go
Okay,
ahead.
you said I'm sorry. You said it was an intelligence button.
Check. Yes.
Okay.
21.
Oh my fucking god, that's a dirty 20.
Alright. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay.
Finally.
So I just want the audience to know.
Yeah.
We figured hyperfixations are a thing, and we've been sitting on this one for a second.
The day that it was
24
given to
hours.
us.
Yeah.
Shh, don't tell them that.
We're bragging.
A little bit. Alright, so it reads Odium has returned. He seeks a world once more ruled by dragons and plans to use the conflicts of mortals to his advantage. You cannot kill him, for he is ethereal. If you slay his host, he will find another. He must be confined. Trinity. Bum, 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 bum.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Goodbye, everyone.
Okay, goodbye.
Tyrion. Tyrion, I swear to God.
Tyrion.
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 Tyrion, I will come in there and I'll beat you.
Nah, keep it
Tyrion.
going.
Tyrion.
I'm freaking on my way.